Hello and welcome back. Another stream of The Witcher 3 Blood and Wine with a continuation of our no HUD Deathmarch difficulty and role-playing Garrett as an Evo 3D bastard playthrough. And yeah, we just finished last time with meeting Regis at the cemetery, kinda concocting a plan as to how we can kinda like find out where Deadlaugh is hiding. Kinda like try to talk to him. And one thing we need is I think the saliva of a white. They're very rare and don't really stem from this area. But there's one where a curse apparently happened involving Gonto Odim. And yeah, that's where we're headed. Try to get what we need. It's very cool, I think, that they kind of like added all the descriptions for every kind of like tombstone here, or at least most of them. Good riddance. Hey there, Leo. Welcome in. Good morning. And welcome back. We're continuing today with more of Blood and Wine. Very excited actually to be getting back into this. I think I wanna kinda like have a HUD today for Garrett, at least for some parts of the story here. difficult to find one that actually really fits here. We could also get like a cape or something. Yeah, let's go for that. Which is one of those games you first played it properly during lockdown and you can spend days just being immersed and exploring. Exactly. There's just so many details I put into it. You know, like every corner has like something to find or to encounter. And I think the kind of like very open like quest structure and ways to encounter new missions really helps with that too. It's not very like linear in terms of like how you want to approach things, which I think makes it like a bit more believable at times.
Oh, lovely trifles. I do what they pay me to do. That's it.
All is in order!
Have you read? It's raining cows
it's
at the Ardaes of
Are the rumors
Not
true?
frogs, not cats
Are
and dogs.
there elfin
but cows.
ruins somewhere
yes.
in the
They
woods?
said the same
I
at the
doubt it
auberge.
myself. But the wife, she went berry picking once. Came back to say she'd seen walls midst the trees.
And did she not go back to Ravage? See if there was treasure to be had?
No. I told her there might be treasure. There might not be. Monsters, though. There'd be for certain. Best not venture close.
You cat-licked doo-doo diddler.
Good day, good day.
My regards.
Hello? You cat-licked doo-doo diddler.
There's like so many NPC quotes and insults you can actually record in Witcher, I think.
Well met.
Good day!
Part of why I rated so high to use the subway metaphor, Skyrim for example without mods is just bread. Witcher without mods is still XXL triple, bacon and cheese with all the spices and stuff you could ask for. That's definitely fair, yeah. From what I like heard and seen of Skyrim. Certainly seems like a game that benefits a lot more from modding, I guess. I feel like a complete game, it seems. Whereas the vanilla experience of Witcher 3 is like still, you know, everything you could like ask for, pretty much. And the mods are just like the cherry on the top.
You, what do you want?
Lo and behold, I see that.
So nice to see you again. What do you need?
Show me what you're selling.
Some more Mandrake Cordial. Redanian Herbal. And Cherry Cordial. All needed for some advanced alchemy here.
Should be going. Farewell.
Aim to hop on a horse after making merry? Don't even consider it.
Hello?
Hello? The German.
Is your comrade with you, Master Dandelion?
Hey, Edgar, this witch. Are the rumors true? Are there elven ruins somewhere in gingerbread biscuits?
I doubt
My fingers need to
But
shreds.
the wife, she went very...
Ah yeah, grape stomping.
Says she'd seen walls.
One way to make wine.
I told her there might be treasure. There might not.
Type of wine Tarantino would love.
Yeah.
Never you worry.
You seek someone?
The air here is such that one is never hungover.
Granite chills.
Excuse me. I'm my own master with a bottle in front of me. It's no disaster, not like a frontal lobotomy.
Granny chills.
That's definitely a bad song I have to record.
My warmest greetings. Excuse me.
That spriggan that slaughtered the Cuterans. Apparently, it was forced to do it. Foul magic, worked by the daughter's suitor. All on account of him being refused her hand.
That's an eye-opener. To be born in Toussaint is to be born under a lucky star.
It's pretty cool if a dude just walked by, like randomly, and then they had like a talk.
Excuse me. My warmest greetings. Excuse me.
That's only once.
Ow! Your boots could use some polish, vagrant.
Hello, cheers, howdy do. In need of anything?
Mind if I glance at your stock?
Okay, mostly crap. But we can sell some weapons here and like armor we don't need.
See ya.
Eh, what's that?
Ah, this dude. He has the best hairstyle in the game, really.
Mind showing me your wares?
Okay, can I craft anything? The outer folk boots might actually be quite nice. And I could craft them. And a bit of Gwent, of course. Can't pass up on that.
Gwent, interested in a round or two?
Unbeatable bargains. Preferential financing from the Chanfanellis on every armor purchase.
Nice, I won by like 1 point. I take it.
Myself, I like Count Monier's idea.
Fool.
Do it.
Who needs a new faction? Gwent is an old...
The Duchess and the chivalric code. To them I swore fealty.
You hate opponents who just sit on Scorch the whole game. Yeah, it's definitely a bit annoying. You kind of like really have to wait over time until I play it before I can really play you like big drops.
Our guests. Never a good omen.
Ah yeah. That's actually where the next main story takes place. But we have to look for the White's lair. And there's also the connection to the Hearts of Stone expansion.
sense that the spoons are beating out some kind of rhythm, a message, trying to tell me something. None shall sit and dine with you at your table. No spoon you have shall say to you, never again shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror. Sounds like a curse, all right. Somebody's clearly obsessed. Regis mentioned the place might be cursed. Can't be a coincidence. Need to look around.
It was better than all the fight scenes from season 3 of Netflix Witcher. Is it that bad, Leo? I haven't actually seen any of the scenes from the season 3 yet. Ava Lucinda, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 33 months of resubbing. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Good morning. I hope you're having a nice one so far. Must be quite early for you, still, at this point. Look at the clean-shaven Garrett face. Yeah, that's still from the Hearts of Stone DLC when I did the wedding. Where basically the guy possessing Garrett's body decided to get a clean shave. And since then I haven't found any barber. Kinda like change that. So we've been going for clean shaven ever since. It's a bit tricky with no HUD actually finding a barber, so guess we're gonna stick with this for a good while. "6:48 AM. Yeah, that's very early indeed. I was still fast asleep at that point today. But yeah, I hope you had a good restful and a good night. It's a bit lackluster, too much drama, not enough monsters. Yeah, understandable. I mean, that's one of the things making, I think, Witcher interesting, is kind of like the variety of monsters.
Search it thoroughly. Find a way to collect some white saliva.
And how Garrett has to like track them down and expose the weaknesses and stuff. But obviously that stuff probably costs more than just a simple like dinner scene.
No spoon you have shall say to you. Whatever lives here treated that literally. Still searching for the right spoon. Skeletons. Doubt they came here willingly. This have anything to do with the curse? None shall sit and dine with you at your table. It'd make sense.
You usually get up at 6 AM when Necro gets up for work. You did have a good sleep, you have 2 more work days this week, and then you have your long weekend. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Definitely something to look forward to. But yeah, that's fair. I mean, if he has to get up that early in the morning. Kind of like start together into the day. Exactly, Leo. Why not just use a fork? Much easier.
No claw or fang marks. Probably choked to death.
Eating a soup with a fork. Why not?
Woman's name scratched into this wooden spoon. Romantic.
Decaying letter. Dear Master Levasseur, I know you track outlaws for pay. I have an unusual assignment for you. No doubt you wonder why I have drawn you out here and why we cannot meet in person. You see, in my present situation, any kind of meeting is very risky, not so much for me as for the person with whom I meet. For I am afflicted by a curse, or as I hope, and why I've turned to you, the side effects of medicine given to me some time ago by a herbalist. Soon after I visited this herbalist, she disappeared without trace. I desperately wish to understand my illness, so I wish to hire you to find her. When you do, learn as much from her as you can about the medicine she gave me. If my suffering is a result of her wickedness, then make her provide an antidote. I assure you I have ample wealth and will reward you with no small part of it for your services. If it turns out my suffering is not the fault of a herbalist, please let her go. I will then have a different task for you, because this shall mean I am afflicted by a terrible curse, which only the gods can cure. I believe it was cast upon me by a certain beggar, who came by the manor while I was hosting a soiree for a few friends. If you can find that vagrant, I will pay you double. Sadly, all I remember of him is that he sold mirrors. I'm aware this isn't much aid for your hunt, yet I trust in your considerable talents and wish you the best of luck. Marlene did trust the mirror. Yeah. Merchant of mirrors, a vagrant. That of course is Gondor, the antagonist in the Hearts of Stone DLC. A very evil genie who basically grants you wishes, things you ever desired, but in turn he takes something from you, and in a way curses you. And in this case, he basically made a woman turn into a white and then being obsessed with spoons, collecting them, and then still not finding a spoon with which she can actually, you know, eat. So she's like never satiated. Or satiated. All the streams you want to watch are usually in the early morning, so it works out. Yeah, that's fair. With like Australian and European times being like much later in the day. It's funny sometimes as a European because you're kind of like in the middle, I guess. It definitely happens quite often that people are kind of like streaming in like nighttime for me. When I'm usually sleeping.
Spoon key. Sophisticated crafting. Tag bears a description. White's a true collector.
Spontaneous profits. It certifies your item for auction. An antique spoon key forged at the Christopherson and Sons workshop in 1210. Belongs to Smeagol Circus, owner of a pheasantry. That's a reference to, you know, Smeagol as in Gollum from Lord of the Rings. Circus being the surname of the actor playing Gollum. Kinda forgot about this, but yeah. It's a nice reference.
White's obsessed. A real collector. Thoroughbred. Actually does seem like a White's lair. Bit atypical, but still. Cauldron should be somewhere around here. Spoon, pretty ordinary. Maybe a little old. Cauldron I was looking for. White's not particularly tidy. Table's set. White who lives here is getting ready for some sort of feast. White that lives here, definitely afflicted by a curse, and it's been trying desperately to lift it. Another spoon. Yep, just as normal as the last one. cauldron's empty, unfortunately. We just need some brew. Afraid he won't get that. No choice but to hide and wait for the saliva glands and their bearer. Need a spot that'll let me observe the cauldron.
So here's the thing. You can actually make the white turn back into human form by basically breaking the curse of like eating with the white. And then kind of the white turns back into human form. But given that I'm only here to get the saliva and we're kind of like playing, I mean, mostly a greedy but also a part malevolent type of character. If we have a chance to attack the white, I'm gonna take it, I guess. So I guess we're gonna kill the white. If we have a chance. Attack the monster.
Damn it. Gotta catch it. Cook hasn't had time to make the brew. Just foul, muddy water now. Seems I'll have to kill the white in its own junkie.
Yeah, I mean, this is technically a white, but it's also like a cursed person. So I'm gonna go for cursed oil, I guess. Holy shit. What the fuck? Did you see that? It just one-shotted me. It even went for my Quen, and then attacked me. And I couldn't move because I was kind of like stuck in the ground. Holy shit. Oh, that's gonna be a tough one to be evil here. But yeah, welcome to Deathmarch difficulty. Oh, hold on. I actually forgot to stop my streamer bot. Okay, that should do it.
Seems I'll have to kill the white in its own junk heap.
Well, I guess technically it does count as a spot of white. So I'm gonna go for Necrophage Ore and also Black Blood, which is gonna be quite effective against it. But you have to be extremely careful here. Also go ahead and apply the Elder Folk boots here. Could also maybe go ahead and... Yeah, I don't know, 2% isn't really that worth it. It's fine. I'm just getting like stuck in the freaking ground and then it's just like one-shotting me. Ugh. Yeah, that's a tricky one. Yeah, the traps are really annoying because you just can't move and then the damage is enough to like finish you off. Even with Quen activated. Yeah, let's set up everything here and have a save just in case we die again. So I don't have to like redo everything with like applying oils and drinking potions and stuff.
salivary glands. White salivary glands will have to do for Regis. By the time I got them to him.
I don't think I've ever actually done this. Like, kill the spot of white, the cursed woman. And I feel really bad about it. But that's how it is with evil Garrett. It's out of my control, I guess you could say. But yeah, we got what we needed. Hey there, Caspar, welcome in. Thank you for GG, Susanna. Yeah, that was good to get done because quite a strong enemy. Like, being able to like kill you so quickly. Stained diary. Yes, I've been playing some Elden Ring since 6 AM. Good thing you can't sleep. Well, I hope you enjoyed Elden Ring. And that you're hopefully not feeling like overly tired. But yeah, how's that going? Are you like doing any specific kind of like playstyle? For a few days now, I've been having disease bouts. I've never experienced anything like this before. If it carries on, although I can't stand witchcraft and sorcery, I have to visit a herbalist. The dizziness hasn't gone away. Worst of all, it's been joined by pain, so strong that at times I cannot see. I've been to the herbalist. The repulsive old crone looked at me like she had seen a monster. She gave me some cursed mixture that I have to drink twice a day. It's not helping at all. Today, like every day, I looked in the mirror and was lost for words. I usually check that I don't have any wrinkles or bags under my eyes, but today, there are no wrinkles. But I'd rather that there were. I have hair growing on my breasts. It's horrible. It's got to be because of those damn herbs. I went to the herbalist to smash her face in, but the chambers were empty. She must have known that, what would happen to me and leaked it. My family is starting to suspect something. Although I am cutting the hair back, which is growing back faster and faster. I've tried to put the idea out of my head, but I can't hold it back any longer. Maybe it wasn't the herbs that have had led to this, but a curse placed upon me by an old beggar whom I had to chase off one time. I have to find out. I want to hire someone who can find the herbalist. I cannot think, and it is getting harder to write. Loneliness, no family. Eat. I want to eat. Not a good spoon. Empty spoons. Nothing. Eat. It hurts. Mirror. Lies. No. Yeah. Transformation to the spot of white. Because I guess Gonto Dim, came to a wealthy woman asking for help and she just chased him off basically. So that's when she got cursed.
Poor girl. Realized she was changing into a monster. Recorded it in her diary. Poignant.
Would have been cool if Garrett made like a kind of like mention of Gonto Dim here. I think. No worries, Casper. Take your time. Okay, so we can go back to Regis already and tell him about our findings.
Yes, like you drunk in the gutter again.
A third cries out for a mercy blow, wanting death's peace to know, and those who were in flesh.
More weeping and wailing's been heard near Caroberta Woods. No doubt it's the spirits frolicking amidst the ruins of Termes Palace.
What's this? You don't say.
You cat-licked doo-doo diddler.
My regards.
A high and mighty northerner dog diddle dunglicker.
don't mind me. I'm just here to steal all your stuff. Alright, there's the cemetery. He lived so long, he died of boredom. Amazing. Thank you for the follow. And welcome in.
Someone placed an illusion here. Interesting.
A Knight's Oath. Here rests Sir Raymond of Gijon. On my grave you will not find the likeness of a man who once lived. I gave my heart, soul and body to the knightly craft, and I wish to be remembered as a knight. The symbol of chivalry is a naked sword, and that symbol rests above me. The sword that defended my honor, my friends and my heart. The sword that was closer to me than a brother. The sword that was never slain by the blood of an innocent man. Let it rest on this stone through the ages, and then be taken by greedy Garrett. Ah, damn it. I don't, not high enough level yet to wield this.
Think your friend's hand will make for a nice broth?
You've clearly honed your sense of humor. But we are not cannibals, Geralt. I took a fragment of tissue from the hand. It will suffice to prepare some resonance.
What did you do with the rest?
I cremated it, as our codex commands. A raven told me you'd acquired the necessary ingredient.
Pretty helpful creatures. Call on them often?
I try not to overdo it, but they can be so useful. As they were now, when I merely needed to be sure I could arrive in time should things go sour.
Managed fine alone, but thanks for the thought. Gonna need much longer to finish brewing resonance? Mentioned the last ingredient, too. What about that?
That, I fear, might prove troublesome. You see, to use the concoction to summon the memories of one, the solution must contain the blood of another specimen of the same species.
Shouldn't be a problem. I happen to know a higher vampire who should be willing to help. Right, Regis?
It's not that simple, I'm afraid. While you were away, I tried my damnedest to identify a replacement, but alas, none such exists.
Not sure I understand what the problem is. Can't we just draw some of your blood?
The blood must be in an agitated state. As I'm certain you know, higher vampires can change their corporeal shell. As our flesh changes, so does our blood's chemical composition. To make a long story short, I shall need to induce in myself a state of strong psychokinetic arousal. In brief, madness, rabidity. And that stands to be very, very dangerous.
Dangerous? Why? I mean, you'll still be you, right?
True. But I should be highly agitated, in a state of fury. You know better than I that fury cannot be controlled. If you've ever seen an enraged vampire, you know very well that all who find themselves nearby will be in grave danger.
How will we handle that? I'd rather not have you lunge at me, claws extended.
That makes two of us. But worry not. I've thought it through very thoroughly. Details to follow soon.
All right, so what do you want to do?
We shall visit Teshem Mudna, an ancient vampire estate. There we will find cages suspended in the air. I will enter one, be confined. You will lure beasts there. Beasts you will then kill. The bloodletting should prove profuse. Abundant enough so that the blood scent will drive me mad. Wild.
Teshem Mudna. What's it like?
It is a place of torment. A torture chamber. Long ago, shortly after we'd arrived in this world, one among us named Kagmar developed such a taste and lust for human blood that in one night he could imbibe an entire village. This brought trouble on the entire species. Common folk wearied quickly of living in constant fear. They began to hunt us, seek the aid of mages and witches in tracking us down.
So what? Not like they could ever hope to kill you.
But they were bothersome. Forgive the comparison, but when did you last enjoy mosquitoes buzzing around your head? In any case, the other vampires decided something had to be done. Kagmar had to be caught and punished. A torture chamber was thus outfitted in the dungeons of Teshem Mudna. Inside it, a cage made entirely of a special alloy of silver, dalvinite, and meteorite steel. Kagmar was captured and locked in the cage. Sat there over 2 centuries, driven to fury time after time, never able to escape. Thus I know the cage will withstand the fury to which we shall drive my humble being.
Well, you seem pretty convinced of it, so let's do it, I guess. Give me just 1 second, Vo. Alright, I'm back. Hell of a komisch in this part. Gotta go make food. Be right back. No worries, Leo. Enjoy the food. And catch when I get back. Elden Ring was a viewer pick 1.5 years ago. Yeah, it's been a bit for sure. There's games on there that have been on the viewer pick list for like 3 to 4 years now at this point. But yeah, I'm gonna get them done eventually. I'm definitely happy with the progress I've made in this year. Getting into quite a few of them.
See no reason to dawdle. Tesham Mutna. Take me there.
In a moment. Just one last thing.
What was that?
Blood. Oh, the last favor the Raven did me. I've also taken some Sancurium, a solution that sharpens one's sense of smell. One drop of blood shall smell like a gallon to me now.
You crazy? You're a recovering addict.
Your outrage warms my heart, Geralt. But you must remain calm. I had no choice. As things stand, the die is cast. High time we set off for Tesham Mutna. My head's spinning already, and you're starting to smell quite tasty.
And you're starting to scare me.
We have arrived. The sacrificial chamber of torture and torment lies underground.
You lead. Scurvers must be getting close to their feeding ground.
Correct. I told you there'd be danger. Beyond this wall lies
an ancient vampire dungeon. Seen a lot of things in my time. Nothing quite like this, though.
I feel honored. A man with such a wealth of experience, yet I'm about to show him something new. Now, to open it. It's an ancient form of protection against unwanted guests. The mechanism which releases the latch reacts only to a higher vampire's blood.
Tricky mechanisms, the vampire hideout. Fortified, secured. Must have been important to your species once, Toussaint.
It shall always be so. During the conjunction, the gate from our world into this one opened upon this land and no other. This was the first place we saw.
This place. There's evil here. Death hangs in the air.
Yes. Great many beings have breathed their last here.
Glyphs are carved into the rock. Coated with blood used to be. They mean something?
They're emblems. Symbols of, well, what you would call tribes. Dispersed throughout... after the conjunction. My ancestors placed them here to remind us all where we came from.
Seems your kind assembled a peculiar little library.
Indeed, though I personally did not lay a hand to it.
Human husbandry and care? This for real?
The author observed humans, their behavior, over the many years he spent breeding them. Morally suspect though it may be, it's a thorough survey of the topic.
And this one? Which tribe's this?
Garisham. My tribe, and Deadlough's. We both remained in this part of the world.
What's this symbol mean?
It's the symbol of the Tedet. Those who went east, beyond the Blue Mountains.
Cells? Who for?
Ah, disgraceful. Excruciatingly so, this particular page from our history. I'd rather not summon the demons of the past if it's all right with you.
And this one? Which tribe's this?
Garisham. My tribe, and Deadlough's. We both remained in this part of the world.
Whose is this glyph?
Amaran. They ventured beyond the sea.
Whose is this glyph?
Amaran. They ventured beyond the sea.
What's this symbol mean?
It's the symbol of the Tedet. Those who went east, beyond the Blue Mountains.
Nice, that's for gauntlets. Full set. Or if you have any like bigger runes here, we could definitely insert them. Like 5% Axi sign intensity might be quite nice actually. Same for art. At the same time, at this point I'd rather like craft the greater ones because they're kind of like end game territory here. So I guess I'm gonna wait and craft them later. Speaking of which, can I craft anything useful? We could craft Superior Blizzard. Just need Rebus. Superior Cat we could get as well. Superior Patri's Fit is actually more important. Roberto. And we could also make the Superior White Rabbit's decoction here.
Charming place. But what are all those cages for? Mentioned one vampire being kept here.
Yes, well, you see, humanitarians is something my ancestors were not. They concluded Khagmar would best be punished if he were tormented with the scent of blood he could not taste. Thus, they also kept humans here. Humans whose blood they slowly let. Khagmar ranted and raged in pain as those humans slowly bled to death.
They treated them like livestock. Live bait.
I'd like to be able to turn back time. Deny it, but alas, I can do neither. Feel shame for my brethren. That is all I can do.
Don't take it so hard. Nothing you could have done about it. Let's get to work.
Well, that was awkward. Fine. I prepared the bait. Please be so kind and place it. Ideally at the tunnel entrances. The scent will spread most effectively then. Place the bait at the tunnel entrances. Monsters will catch its scent more quickly.
When I think how these tunnels got here, send shivers.
It was the natural order of things. The place reeked of death and it attracted necromages.
So was hard even on normal. That's true. Now imagine Deathmarch, no HUD. Easy one.
Three done. One left. Think this'll work?
I certainly hope so. The meat stench is so thick, I wager it carries clear to Novigrad.
This'll hold. Doesn't look like anything special.
I told you. Khagmar thrashed about inside it for over 2 centuries. Appearances can be deceiving.
Bait set. What now?
I shall enter the cage. You must chain me inside. The bars are made of an alloy that will prevent me from transforming into mist.
Kinda thought you wouldn't want to.
I shall be in great pain. My sole thought being to stop that pain. I cannot know what I will do. We must hurry. The beasts have caught the scent, also my head started spinning.
That the blood?
Someone who's never experienced a vampire's bloodlust does not know the true meaning of thirst.
Maybe we need a safe word. Something you'll say when you can't take it anymore.
And what would you do once I uttered it?
Don't know. Calm you down. Somehow.
Please.
You just smell the blood.
I shall overcome.
Good, because I can hear more coming.
Yeah, that's gonna be tricky. Thing is, losing health for toxicity as well, which is gonna be an issue. It's gonna be fine.
Bait set. What now? Maybe we need a safe.
Yeah, this time I'm gonna start with necrophage oil here. Switched tab for 1 second and I died. Indeed. Yeah, just like by a random default attack. Didn't even think I had that low health there. But I think the toxicity kinda led me losing too much health.
Word. You know, something you'll say when you can't take it anymore.
And what would you do once I uttered it?
Don't know. Calm you down. Somehow.
Please, girl. You won't be able to. We must forge through this, that is all!
Come on, come closer. I just smelled the blood.
Kind of funny the hitbox on some of the attacks, you know. It was like a 1 meter radius on the like jump there or something. Yeah, I have a feeling Blood and Wine is gonna be the expansion or story, I guess, where we die the most, probably. Because the main game only died in the beginning. Like in the first chapter. In Hearts of Stone I died at some of the boss fights, I guess, but Blood and Wine has already been many more deaths per like play hour.
Bait set. What now? Maybe we need a safe. Word. You know, something you'll say when you can't take it anymore.
And what did you do once I uttered it?
Don't know. Calm you down. Somehow. We just smelled the blood.
Fuck me. As well, these freaking exploding things just one-shot you on the nightmare difficulty. I mean, even on normal they deal like, I don't know, 70-80% damage. Now, that was my bad that I, you know, like attacked when they were in the state, but I kinda couldn't cancel my attack anymore, unfortunately. I tried. Oh boy.
Bait set. What now? Maybe we need a safe. You know, something you'll say when you can't take it anymore.
And what would you do once I uttered it?
Don't know. Calm you down. Somehow.
Please, girl. You won't be able to. We must forge through this, that is all.
You just smelled the blood.
It's really irritating because I'm kind of getting stuck there in the invisible wards, and then I can't also attack them. It's pretty weird. Like there, you know, I can't attack them, but they get in range to attack me.
Any in there?
The grove. I shall overcome.
Good, because I can hear more coming. hang on a little longer. Blood'll dry in a few hours. Scent won't bother you. Get you out of here.
The concoction.
You can't finish it in this state. Tell me how. I'll help you. Any better?
Far from ideal. And some time must pass before I fully recover. But yes, a bit better, thank you.
Yeah, I don't know. His eyes don't look too good at this point. But yeah, as a recovering addict of blood as a vampire, that's understandable.
Resonance. It's ready.
Are you certain you followed the formula? The proportions were exact, the brewing time precise. This is important, Geralt. The slightest deviation could cost even a witcher dearly.
Relax. Got some experience brewing potions.
Very well. In that case, let's begin.
Ava Mitch, welcome in, dude. How is it going? I hope you had a good rest of the stream yesterday.
Excuse me. Actually, let me take a moment.
You jumped the queue, sir.
But Count, sir, you must understand. I've a meeting.
Sir,
Count, sir.
you were next. Please, take a seat. This gentleman was here first. Step down or you shall regret it.
Ah, fails to realize he was your friend, Count.
It was then I ordered him to give up his seat and step off the stand. If only you'd seen his face. We got him good, didn't we, Detlef? And then Mother insisted we buy the mill. Curious, eh? But at least I've a yarn to spin for friends and associates.
Forgive me.
What?
Awake at last. You ride like a squirrel caught in a snare. I'd begun to fear they were death throes, that you'd departed.
Sure wasn't pleasant, but it worked.
What did you see?
Delacroix. His death did not come easy. Seems Dettlaff had made friends with him, still killed him, and chopped up his corpse. And he was overcome with fury, remorse, cut off the hand that had committed the murder.
Interesting. And entirely unlike the Dettlaff I know. See anything else?
Saw a moment. Delacroix did something selfless. Was kind to Dettlaff. Guess it could have been the start of their friendship.
Why the uncertainty?
Nothing extraordinary about it. Normal, everyday situation, really. Visions were supposed to issue from strong emotions.
Clearly, the situation provoked such emotions in Dettlaff. Keep in mind, he did later murder Delacroix.
Killing someone who's grown dear to us, it's bound to elicit strong emotion. Vampires are no different in that regard. Did you see anything else?
There was something. Showed up twice in the vision. A bootblack stand. Dettlaff first met Delacroix there. Went back after the murder, actually.
Peculiar.
Stand was somewhere in the Port District. And the bootblack acted as if he knew Dettlaff.
That would be even odder. Perhaps we should have a chat with the lad. Though I would expect no breakthroughs.
It's our only lead. I'll go talk to him. Coming with?
I shall join you later if it's no trouble. I don't yet feel strong enough to venture out.
That's fair. Rest up. Be back as soon as I learn anything.
There we go. Found our next clue where to find Dettlaff. So gonna find the boot cleaner.
Not now, Geralt. I'll not move a step without your assistance.
Where's that coot gone this time?
Well, what do you want?
Feast till the wine barrels run dry. There is no tomorrow.
Want to play tag? You'd never catch me.
Yes, like you drunk in the gutter again.
Oh.
Thundering devils.
Greetings.
Come on, good folk, come quickly. I haven't enough for everyone.
Caught you, you little fart! So how would you explain it? Whether it pours for a week or the sun bakes our pates, we've always mud up to our ankles here.
You can't blame me for Beauclair's fickle weather.
Fickle weather! I've seen you! You empty your chamber pot in front of our shop each morn, so folks will dirty their boots, go to you to get them cleaned.
A far-fetched conspiracy theory, sirs.
I'll conspire to welt your bum with my belt. Come here!
Leave him alone.
Just who the spit are you?
I like how the armor really fits our kind of like Evo vibe here. Definitely looks like a, you know, armor that the villain could definitely wear. And I'm definitely having understanding for the little dude because, you know, that's something we would also do. Everything for a bit of extra money. What armor is that? This is the, how was it called? Heshemutna or something? I'm gonna have a look here in a second, show you how it's exactly called. His father. Yeah, not your concern. Actually, I think his father would be a funnier option.
His father, and you won't touch him. I won't let you.
Oh, poppycock. I knew his father. A grifter, a cheat, just like his brood.
I'll teach him honesty. He'll not leave muck at our shop door just to draw patrons to his own stall. So back away, drifter.
Not gonna happen.
Won't it? Well, then we'll thrash you as well, which is all the same to me.
We'll break your legs, vagrant!
Teach you to help scofflaws and cheats.
I'll take him from the left.
All together, on three! Slow now, let's not do anything rash. Heck of it!
Back move.
Let's charge!
Jesus, what is with the controls?
That's right. Kill.
For some reason he's like not going into combat stance all the time. Like I couldn't even go into blocking or parrying stance.
What's the meaning of this? The brawl? Who started it?
I'm investigating the beast on the Duchess's orders.
Ah, yes. We've heard of you. And these men, what are they doing?
Making things difficult for me.
Obstructing my investigation.
Understood. Right. A few days in the clink ought to teach them not to impede official duchy business. Come on.
You're very good with your fists, sir. Wouldn't be looking for work, would you? We'd make a fine duo.
Yeah? How you imagine that working?
Splendidly. That's how. I suggest a partnership, where I see to the boots while you stand guard. And as you're the stronger, come morn you take the chamber pot out and help me make mud.
Bit about the mud's true? They were right to want to box your ears.
I've got to make a living somehow. So, what say you, sir? Partners?
Let me think about it. Listen, I'm interested in a certain gentleman.
Wait, wait! Before we get to talking, please, take a seat.
But my boots are clean.
In this city, no boots are clean unless they just come off my stand. A seat, sir, please. So then, who was it you wanted to ask about?
One of your patrons. Tall, elegant black frock. Not from around here.
An arrival? Indeed. I hear a faint bell ringing. A modest sum might make it sing out loud and clear.
How much?
Let's say 500 crowns.
What? Gotta be kidding me. What would you even do with that kind of coin?
Expand my venture. I'm sure you can imagine. Have a proper stand with a big sign. I want a new box too. New polishes, new brushes. And if I've enough coin left, I'll buy a share in a launderer's. Get wastewater for free.
Got it all planned out.
I should think so. Capital is all I require.
Jesus, I can actually exit him to not pay him. So I've never done this before, you know, because it just feels dead wrong to do that on the boy here. Negotiating, you know, that sounds fair, but yeah, given that greedy is the strongest character attribute of all Garrett here, kinda have to.
No way. Not about to contribute to your shady venture. You'll tell me what you know, for free.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. As you wish, sir. I know the fellow you seek, though I don't know his name. A steady patron. Gets his boots cleaned every few days. He's very good to me. Always pays me a premium.
Know where I might find him?
No, but you could wait here. Perhaps he'll stop by.
Don't have the time for that. Sure you don't know where to find him? Or maybe notice which direction he came from?
When I clean boots, sir, I do not look up to see where folk come from. I clean.
It seems you're having a rough go of it.
Oh, you're here. Feeling better?
I am, thank you. The local necropolis. The air does wonders for me. Now, if I might intercede, I dare say I've the right question to ask. Young man, do you see this vial? One drop added to your boot polish will help you wipe even the most encrusted boot clean as the dome of St. Lebioda's cathedral. With it, you will serve 3 times as many patrons at a fraction of the effort, and piles more coin. I'm prepared to give you this vial if you tell me where the man we seek lives.
But you won't hurt him, will you? The gentleman's odd, true, but he's kind.
In point of fact, he's a friend. Yet we had a falling out of sorts and would like to straighten matters out.
I leave his boots at the door of a house near the port. The door is red, but I do not know if the gentleman lives there.
Worth checking. Might happen on a lead.
Would you let me scrape the dirt off your kickers before you go? With all due respect, sirs, your boots could stand a cleaning.
Thank you. Perhaps later.
Handled that kid pretty well.
Finding the right approach. That's the trick to dealing with children.
Yeah, saw that. Meaning, the right thing to bribe them with.
Yep. I'm going to...
Been scrapings around here. At least the weather's pleasant.
This red door, one the bootblack mentioned.
We shall talk later. Let's find Dettlaff.
Won't budge. Gotta break it down.
You might just as well stand out in the street, pound on a drum and holler, "Dettlaff, I'm coming for you." A bit more finesse, I implore you.
Let's hear your idea.
Give me a moment.
Nice. Ever consider becoming a burglar? Skill like that'd come in awful handy.
I considered it briefly, but ultimately concluded it would be terribly dull. Come.
I like how the horse is kind of like whipping back and forth there. If I don't even mind. Maybe now.
He here? Sense him.
No, he's not here, but he was here recently. His scent is still strong.
Let's look around.
Eviction notice. Due to the non-payment of rent for the premises used for shopkeeping purposes, the Administrative Court of Beauclair's order the tenant Ulrich de Samp to vacate the premises within 7 days. Not complying with this eviction notice shall cause a custodial sentence to be imposed on the debtor. The length of the sentence shall be determined by the debtor's court. Bailiff Victor Lemaire.
Old toy. No use to anyone. Shame. Must have brought someone joy sometime. Somebody fixed this recently.
Letter to the shopkeeper. For a long time I've been asking my parents to buy me a toy. Mommy always cries and says that we haven't got any money. Daddy gets cross when I ask him when he will earn some, and once he nearly hit me. My friends have beautiful toys. Laura has a teddy bear, and Michelle has a doll with golden hair that you can brush with a real comb. I worry that I will never have a toy, which is why I'm writing to you, Master Shopkeeper. I wanted to write this letter to you a long time ago, but I didn't know how to write then. Now I know. If you have a pretty toy that other children don't want, I will look after it. It will be happy with me. Please don't laugh at me. I know I'm little, but also know that toys are not really alive. They only live in our imagination. But so what? I would love it very much. Isa. Welcome back, Leo. Isa deserves all the toys. Yeah. It definitely is kinda sad, you know. A kid not really having any toys to play with. Also, okay, kinda forgot, but I can showcase that armor now. Avatesham Mutna. That's how it was called. But I get it in the kinda like ancient vampire temple, where you go for one of the main quests in the Blood and Wine DLC.
No dust mark. Somebody moved this here recently. Nice little trinket. Sometimes I think I might end up like one of these toys. Attic, let's go. So this is his nest. Need to look around. Detlef van der Eretain, you do not know us, but we know you to be a vampire. We know also of your weakness for the wench they call Renawed. Now you know this. We shall chain her down and let rats feed on her. We shall flay the skin from her flesh. Yet you can save her. You need but travel to Beauclair, where you shall slay 5 men in the manner we prescribe. You must complete the killing in 3 days. Fail, and the next letter you receive will contain a memento of your failure, your beloved's finger.
There you have it. Proof positive Dettlaff killed not of his own accord.
A blackmailer sunk his claws into him.
Any idea what it could be? Dettlaff have any enemies?
Indeed. Dettlaff gains foes occasionally, but they never live long.
One might have managed to evade him.
Possible in theory, but I know of none. It would have to be someone devilishly dangerous.
As you well know, having faced Dettlaff yourself.
Whoever it is someone new.
Who's Renawed?
His one-time lover. The sole human woman with whom he was very close. Because she accepted him. With her aid and care, he found a place for himself in this hostile world. She began the work that I strive to continue.
Ever meet her?
Never had the pleasure, alas. She deserted him a time before he came around to save me, though he always claimed she'd gone missing.
Take it you have your doubts.
I know humans better than he does. Their capacity to be disloyal, dishonest. I also know she took her things. Not something one associates with the kidnapped, or those who disappear against their will.
I'll save you the trouble of asking. No, I don't know why she left. I can, however, hazard a guess that Dettlaff grew angry one day, showed another, more monstrous side. Dettlaff's anger could frighten anyone off, though most who see it get no chance to flee.
Dettlaff have trouble letting go, accepting that she'd left him?
Is that so hard to believe? Do you know no humans who've struggled with just such a thing?
And Dettlaff is so much more emotional than most humans.
Not only was she his beloved, his lover, his mate, she was a member of his pack. And one never leaves one's pack voluntarily.
Even if Renawed did abandon him that time, looks like someone's actually kidnapped her this time.
Hard to argue with that. And hard to foresee what he's prepared to do to free her, get her back.
He's prepared to kill, that's clear.
As would you be for Yennefer. He kills for he cares for her deeply. And that blood, those individuals, they mean nothing to him.
Yeah, I get it now. He's out to rescue a female from his pack.
Exactly.
Right, so someone's blackmailing him. We know that. Still have no idea who. Need to look around some more.
But yeah, that would explain it. Also why he decided to kill, you know, one of his oldest friends. One who stood up for him. And one he very much looked up to, it seems. Which is why he also says that he's sorry before killing him in a very specific manner and chopping up his body. Of course, that's the manner that, you know, he's been forced to do it in.
Tools were used recently. Dettlaff unwind by fixing toys between murders.
Really now, Geralt, must you?
Somebody fixed this recently. Woman's likeness. Bit smudged. That Renawed?
I don't know. As I said, I never met her.
Reminds me of someone.
Who?
Not sure. Can't help feeling I've seen that face before, though.
Yeah. I guess because she has a bit of a likeness to her sister, the Duchess. He met a relative of her.
Nice tune.
Indeed. I'm not certain why, but it reminds me of home. Our true home from before the conjunction of spheres.
Look, slips of paper, name on each. Count Crespi, Count Dulac, Milton de Peyrac-Peyrin, Count Delacroix.
Dettlaff's victims, one and all. But that's not his hand.
Must have come from whoever wrote the letter. All of it written using the same ink. See the color? Ink was dyed with cinnabarite. Rare mineral, pretty much found only in
Nazaire, but I fear it means very little. Anyone could have imported such ink.
Fair enough. Still worth remembering.
Look, this slip is stained.
With wine. Not much to go on either, especially not in Beauclair.
Perhaps. Yet perhaps also worth remembering.
Been a while since I heard it last. Fit strongman. Definitely would have been a while. Especially for someone living as long as these guys.
Blackmailer. Kinda curious who it could be.
Why is that?
Regis. Somebody kidnapped a vampire's lover. Bold to begin with. Now they're forcing the vampire to kill. A vampire you yourself insisted no murderer. Blackmailer's skilled. Someone special.
Astute. Now that I think of it, I'm beginning to wonder if...
It's not one of your kind? Another vampire?
Precisely. The plot thickens.
Just a hypothesis. Wouldn't set my heart on it till we know more.
Right you are.
You are quoting from the Blood and Wine trailer. Ah, I see. It's been quite a long time, I think, since I saw that trailer. I should rewatch it, actually.
Let's sum up what we know. Seems Detlef's being blackmailed. Someone's been feeding him his victims' names.
All noted down using one and the same Nazari ink, and not in his handwriting.
Not much.
But enough to ascertain Detlef's innocence, clearly.
Well, is it innocent if you kinda like kill someone or kill multiple people in a horrible manner? Save one person? Is that innocent? Or is it kinda like valuing the life of one person that's close to you more over 5 other lives? I don't think that's really innocence. It's about as good as the trailer gets. You think the song from a place in the main menu once you reach this DLC. Ah, I gotcha. It's pretty cool, we like different main screens depending on the DLC. There's also one for Hearts of Stone, of course.
Not how I'd put it. Doubt it's how the Duchess will see it either.
I trust you to convince her. And then...
What? Go on, don't be shy. See you've got it all figured out, including the grin I gotta wear.
It's a rather bold plan, but... Were we to find Renawed, we would strip the blackmailers of their hold on Detlef.
That's one idea. Could be worth a shot. But what about Detlef? He gonna go on killing while I'm out searching for his lover?
He will not. I shall convince him to stay his hand. Assure him you're a friend seeking to help. I'll await him here. He's sure to return sooner or later.
Think he'll listen?
He will.
Ought to wait with you, maybe.
No, he'll sense you from a mile off. Simply fail to appear. I'd better stay alone. You must trust me on this.
Fine. Need to report to the Duchess first.
So be it. We'll await you here. Detlef and I both.
Okay, that was a much shorter mission than the last one. Here, Doggo. Exactly. Yeah, my doggo just came running into the room. She's gonna go for a walk here in a bit. So she's very happy to get outside. Now she's like going crazy underneath her bed.
That's some heavy shit.
Alright, so time to go back and report to the Duchess about the beast. However, I think this is a good point to also go ahead and maybe like have a bit of a look around, find some merchants, sell some stuff. You know, do a bit of side stuff here because there's also a bit more of a level gap now. And definitely should take care of it as well.
Greetings.
Yeah, big claws and foot floor are universal. They definitely are. Especially also with her because she has very short legs, so she's even faster with those paws hitting the ground. It's like a horde of horses running through the through the flat.
Aye, sir.
Right and rosy.
It always gives
When
me
I was a little lad, my stone stank awfully bad, hoping it would cure the smell.
House of Pleasure.
The Duchess summoned him.
Hello there.
Where are you skittering off to?
Fork off.
Step into my parlor, my good sir. What brings you to Toussaint? Tell me.
Let's call it business.
Ah, then. A professional journey. Nothing but work, tension, unfamiliar beds. One needs a way to relax at times. Perhaps my girls could help you.
Interested in the unusual. Got a special request. Just need to keep this between you and me.
You know well I shouldn't. Hey, who cares? How might I help?
Gwent, you play?
Ah, Jesus. That's amazing. It's kind of like, oh, I'm kind of like the lady of this house, and I shouldn't really do that with my clients, but yeah, sure. Let's play a round of Gwent, huh? That's funny. I would Gwent you daily and nightly, not silently. Oi. Not like this. Still no spy cards. Well played.
Welcome, welcome. So good to have you back.
Wanna let loose, enjoy myself.
Of course. Talk to the girls. I'm certain they will do all in their power. And it's quite a lot, believe you me.
What's new, Silverlocks? Looking for diversion?
A drink and a shag, any which way you wish. For cheap.
Hey, darling. Like what you see?
Drinking. The most fun you can have with your clothes on. Would you squeeze my cluster?
Quite the bottom, quite the bosom our Duchess has, don't you think?
Where are you?
Want to learn a magic trick?
Silver name.
It's called Faff Off.
Faff off.
You're not afraid of the blessed beast, are you?
Where are you skittering off to, Silver name?
Quite the bottom, quite the bosom.
Jesus, why is it so...
Don't you think?
Is it red paint or is it blood?
Culture, grey locks.
I have no idea. It's even kids up here. Jesus.
Well, here's some free advice, Witchman. If you've no reason to live, live to spite.
Wine is dearer, wenches are dearer.
Wait, mother of...
Learn some bleating culture, grey locks. You're in Tucson.
Where are you skittering off to, Silver name? Oh my. I've a hole in my heart. Can you mend it? Oh my. I don't work with witches. Times are tough. Coin is tight. Pay up
That
front.
Duchess of ours. Have you at least dealt with her others?
Hi, darling. Like what you see?
I knew it. He stole my horse.
Oh boy, another one.
What's that? Another what?
Did Madame Isabel mention role-playing costs extra? If you wish to play at being a witcher, then...
Misunderstanding, I'm afraid. I am a witcher.
Of course. The eyes. I should have noticed. Forgive me, master. Come into my alcove, and I shall more than make up for my error there.
Let's inquire about the role-playing as a witcher.
The, playing at being a witcher thing. What's that about?
Ah, it's the latest rage. A trick will come, dressed in a studded jacket, 2 swords on his back, and ask me to play a succubus or a siren. Then he'll say he has a contract, but his codex says he cannot harm a thinking being. So perhaps we can make a deal. Once it's over, he demands some kind of cart. I've no notion how it started. They probably took the idea from one of those silly ballads.
Mm-hmm. Got a strong suspicion who the author might be.
No kidding, Leo. I think it definitely was Esco, wasn't it? Especially with Garrett basically saying that he has an idea who it might have been. He's like really into like succubus and stuff, isn't he?
Let's go upstairs.
Come.
It's always so funny how Garrett just always wants more. It's like almost ready to fall in love with her or something. She's like, dude, time's over. Get the fuck out. Garrett never learns.
The Duchess summoned him. Wonder what for?
What is they call you? Gerwin.
You seek someone?
Who would have thought? Knights trading in wine.
Here's some free advice, Frenchman. If you've no reason to live,
Stinky.
Oh.
What a day.
Hello, fella. Well met.
Why are you here, Witcher?
Good day. Good day. A witcher?
Oh!
You've not seen my old man, have you? Eh?
Do you like it here?
Right, Leo. It's like all the fun that Garrett can have, really. Monster slaying only is fun for so long.
Tweedledee, Tweedledum. Your old man is your mom.
Have your chit-chat with someone else.
I wonder what the old lady's fixing for supper.
Bagatelle, where is she? She's not in her stall, not in the corral.
I say his lordship.
Things are good. How
Okay, so it's already the way to the Duchess. I kinda want to find some stores here, so let's have a look around. Ah, a tailor.
Sacre bleu! It's a crime. You're from the north, that's painfully clear.
Excuse me?
There is no excuse. There is but the need to outfit you anew. My salon stands open. Please come in.
It's kind of funny because I'm actually wearing something from an ancient temple that's local to this area. But yeah, he will of course always say that no matter if you're even wearing like the most Beauclair looking outfit.
All jests aside, let me see what you got in your wardrobe.
I'm more than willing, sir.
Oh, let's definitely go and sell some stuff because I need to lose some weight.
In the mood for a round of Gwent?
Okay, let's go ahead and play Nilfgaard this time. I think I should probably pass here, actually. Or at least try to win it in the third round so we can like spy another time. Because currently we have a bit of a card disadvantage. But I'm gonna play at least these two here. Yeah, let's pass here. I really thought he would spy. Never mind then. Because now he does it. What a bastard. Yeah, a bit annoying. I don't think I'm gonna win this one. maybe? Oh, fucking hell. Another spy. Now watch Math is Scorch. What the? Why didn't he boost his front row? Huh? Did he just do this on purpose? Could have actually won if okay, whatever. Was it already boosted? Maybe it was. If so, I kind of oversaw that. But hey. It sure is, Leo. Yeah, we're playing on the hardest grand difficulty here. Yeah. Deathmarch and hard grand difficulty. If it is, you're assuming he was drunk. Yeah. I don't know what he thought about doing here. It definitely didn't work.
A smashing place we have, eh? Wine by the barrel. Peace and quiet.
That Witcher's rather handsome.
Nice tune.
The exhibition of the Reginald Aubrey Monument will remain closed until further notice.
Closed? Why, we wrote an entire day to see it. You're a cheat, sir.
And we paid good coin for the tickets. Give it back.
Your tickets remain valid. You must merely wait patiently for the exhibition to reopen.
Wish for standalone Gwent their release was the same as Witcher 3 Gwent. You wouldn't care about it being unbalanced. Standalone just isn't as fun as this. I think the standalone is definitely also based a little bit on, or was Thronebreaker based on the standalone Gwent? I'm not sure.
The exhibition of the Reginald Aubrey Monument
But yeah, I guess I can understand why they tried to make it different, considering that the Gwent matches are like more few and far between in the main game, and I think that's why it's definitely warranted for it being like more simplified, I guess. But yeah, I think it would have been great maybe to have like different modes or something, you know, like for example, if you want to play like classic Gwent, then you could, and if you want to play like Gwent 2.0 or something, you could do that too. I think that might be fun. To kind of like be able to choose, depending on what you like prefer.
Please disperse. The exhibition is closed.
What's this about?
Oh, Lepiota, give me strength. I can't bear this, please. I believe I've been clear. No presentation today. Oh, wait. Are you not that famous witcher, Geralt of Rivia? I believe I have work for you.
Saw your notice. Mentioned a monument.
The matter is a delicate one, but mind you, I pay well. Alas, I can say no more at this stage. Interested?
I don't know why we didn't do Viet here, makes far more sense. Like Hearthstone has I don't know how many mods now. Exactly, you know. Well, I guess that the game would have to work slightly different, but yeah, it's like, I don't know how difficult it might have been to do it like that, you know? But yeah, I think it would have been nice to choose.
The statue. Just tell me, what's the problem?
A picture's worth 1,000 words. More, I dare say. Come with me. I'll show you. Here it is! Our pride and joy, Reginald Dalbring. A giant among lovers. A poking, puncturing swordsman, and atop all that, an unrifled tittler of harps and other organs.
So what's wrong with it?
How should I put this? It's lost its jewels.
Somebody stole the testicles off a statue.
No ordinary statue, mind you. The sole monument made using a cast of the great Reginald's own genitals, certified and authenticated. Sprung directly from his loins, they grant all who stroke them unparalleled virility. All who buy a ticket, that is. Thus, you must retrieve those stones.
This quest. They better put Gwent in the new Witcher game, because otherwise you don't think it's exaggerating to say Poland will be invaded again by Witcher fans. I mean, it might happen. Would be cool to have like, depending where it takes place, have like a variation of Gwent, you know? With like a new kind of like new classes and characters and stuff. Just make Gwent like a global phenomenon. Rüdiger would play Gwent against the shoe cleaning kid to get the info. He definitely would. I felt so bad earlier when we actually used Exe on the kid to get the information we needed without actually paying any money. But hey, Rüdiger would be like that.
Any idea when the theft took place?
It must have been mere hours ago. I guided the last group through the exposition quite recently. The stones were very much in place.
Got any suspects?
Considering the vast potency of Reginald's prized pouch, everyone's a suspect. Who would not want it for himself?
Need to look around. Might find a clue or two.
Do what you must, as long as you return grasping Reginald's stones. Without them, Beauclair's entire tourist sector faces trying times. Trying times. Don't worry, Reginald, don't worry. You shall be whole again soon. It will all work out. It must.
Saw marks are straight and clean. Precision castration, I'd call this.
High precision castration? Garrett? And job on top of that.
Dried bloodstain.
Reginald, don't worry. You shall be whole again soon.
Piece of coat fabric caught on the nail. Heavy on cologne. Smell it'll lead me to the thief.
It will all work.
My heart's about to burst from a surfeit of beauty.
Oh, notice board. It's gonna take everything.
Whoa! A witcher!
A serious client at last. Tell me, what do you need? Honeysuckle, Ganesha petals?
Show me what you've got in stock.
Oh damn, look at this. Potion of Clarence, Potion of Restoration. Lots of great runes here. I might even get some, indeed, diagrams for greater runes. I don't need all of them, but definitely the greater glyph of Arch, Igni, and maybe Quen. I'm just gonna get the regular one for Arch. The greater one for sure. I also want to get the Igni sign intensity here. And of course a regular one also for Quen here. Quite expensive, but gonna be worth it. I guess we could also sell some rune stones and stuff we just don't need here. Some glyphs here. On the other hand, we kind of need them right later for the mutation stuff, I think. So I might want to hold on to these for now. Let's sell some crafting materials we don't need at the moment. It works. So many Gwent games today.
In the mood for a round of Gwent?
I got rid of the Scorch and got another Scorch back. Oh, that's the first time we actually the second time I think we encounter a Skellige deck. Gonna let her pass and then use Scorch, I guess. Please don't have any scorch. I beg you. On the other hand, I might just pass here and then win the next round, you know, just to be safe. Because if he does have scorch, then we're gonna lose this round. Oh, you know this. You still would have won it, I guess, but... Oh. Fuck me. No! I could have won this round. I didn't realize there was a freaking Scatic ability. Revive like 2 cards. Ah, Jesus Christ. Why did I do that?
Welcome!
They never know, you know, often they do hold on the Scorches until the very end. I kinda forgot that's one of the abilities of Skellige. Okay, this time we got him.
Anyone making trouble during the festival
Scent leads to this door. Who? Sorry to interrupt, I guess.
This is not what it seems. Word of honor. I tripped, rolled, and tumbled, and landed where she already lay.
Psst! Hughes! That's not him!
I swear, this is all an unfortunate coincidence. A series thereof. What?
That's not my husband!
You mean, not your husband? Who are you? And why are you in my home? Out! Now! Or I'll summon the guards!
Oh, he was quick to change his demeanor. I don't like a tomboy.
Watch your tone, Gramps. Just here to talk.
I believe we have nothing to talk about.
Oh, we do. We do. Just to kick things off, you're in great form for a man your age.
I eat well, start the day with a glass of wine. That preserves a body wonderfully.
Interesting. Might try it. Say, Ever heard of Reginald Dobry, his statue?
Everyone in the city's heard of it. Reginald's a paragon, a national hero.
Garrett, I tripped, rolled, and tumbled into the door. Very conveniently the same way that he stumbled on top of her. But yeah, stuff happens, I guess. Same for Garrett.
Cut the bullshit, Hughes. You stole Reginald's testicles. Know that already.
I can explain everything. This...
Rosalinda, I know you're in there. You had that fancy pants of yours.
Oh no, not him too. This really is not my day.
Got you, you rogue! Prepare for a shellacking, scallop! What the laugh's this? Rosalinda! One, I could forgive you, but two at one time!
Wait, got nothing to do with this.
Take me for a fool? I'll teach you to fish in another man's pond!
Go home. On the other side, we could kill him. Which arguably is the worst outcome. But then again, you know, like thinking in the situation, what would Garrett do? I guess it's probably easier to just, you know, use Axie, send him home, and then take the testicles.
Got no time for this. Go home.
Yes, that'll be best. I'm done here.
I don't know you, but that would have gone horribly for me had you not intervened. I thank you for saving my skin.
Mm-hmm. So, time to talk.
Rosalinda, my dove, please allow us a moment. All right. I admit I stole the stones, and you will never believe it, but they work. Today, Rosalinda and I will 3 times and counting.
3 times? Impressive.
Isn't it? At my age, that's more than the entire last decade.
All the same, you stole those stones and you gotta return them.
Listen, perhaps we might strike a deal. Hmm? Let me keep the stones. I'll pay you. Grant me this, I beg you. They made me young again.
No chance. Need to take the stones, pure and simple.
But if you were to leave them with me for a day or two, 3 at the most.
Shit out of luck. Sorry.
At the day's end, it's good I had a chance to use them at all. Here, take them.
Thanks. And good luck. Actually think you'll do just fine without them.
Alright, we finally got the testicles. Perfect. Alright, but yeah, with these retrieved, I wanna go ahead and have a save here. Because this is gonna be where we go ahead and take a break. I will be back in like 20 or so. And then we will continue here and probably go and visit the Duchess to continue with the investigation against the Beast of Beauclair. I also want to check one thing here. Oh yeah, we can still go to Corvo Bianco actually and check that out as well. I still haven't done that. So definitely would like to do that as well today and kind of like start on the renovations and stuff. Exactly, Caspar. Only 4 spots here. Makes you think sometimes that they also kind of like hack into people's accounts and use those to kind of like chat. Because that account was like from 2018 or something. Yeah. Yeah, created 2018. So like a 6-year-old account used for a bot. Maybe I should just delete their messages and not ban them. But yeah, either way, I will be back, and until then, enjoy some Blood and Wine music. Welcome back to more of Witcher, Blood and Wine. We're gonna continue with our no HUD DEATHMARCH difficulty playthrough. And yeah, we're gonna go to the Duchess and report on our findings for the Beast of Toussaint.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
Patrolling on an empty
Oh yeah, Leo, so reported, and the count was gone 2 minutes later. That's definitely some quick acting on Twitch's part there. I bet that account probably spammed all kinds of channels at the same time. So you probably received like, I don't know how many reports, I would imagine.
Patrolling on an empty stomach. Oof, dreadful.
Your Grace, I have doubled the guard. The palace is secure.
And what of the funeral preparations?
As your Grace wished, the deceased will be buried with the highest honors. And our dearly departed Milton de Peyrac shall posthumously receive the Order of Adamata.
Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. I mean, you know, once people click on it, it's just like a virus spreading around. So it has to be stopped as soon as possible.
Geralt of Rivia, Master Witcher.
I was not mistaken. You arrived and trouble followed soon after.
Step aside. Got a matter for the Duchess.
At last, Witcher. We've been on tenterhooks. Did you catch Milton's killer?
Found the Beast of Beauclair. Just couldn't kill it.
We sent you after a monster, and you return with nothing? We are very disappointed.
Situation's not quite that simple. Beast's a powerful vampire.
Is this a problem? Is it too much for a Witcher? A monster slayer? But everyone knows how to end a vampire. Draw him by trick into sunlight. Or arm yourself with ample garlic and drive a stake through its heart.
Garlic's useless against vampires. Sun and stakes don't hurt him either. Those methods, pure invention. Only work in legends and fables.
And buckthorn? When I was a child, Grandmama Adamata always claimed buckthorn drives off vampires.
Silver sword's your best option for keeping them at bay. But it won't get the job done, because only a higher vampire can truly kill another of its kind.
Excuses. Ha! Your Grace, I shall assemble a battue. Bring the matter to its end at once. The Witcher need but tell us where to find this monster.
Sure. Be my guest, go and die. You hate the Duchess. Yeah, she's certainly commanding, which I guess naturally comes to her role as the Duchess. But yeah, she could definitely have a bit more patience in that situation with Garrett, you know, like kind of like trusting that he knows what he's talking about. So, yeah, she should definitely at least let Garrett speak his part first before she says that she's disappointed. Conceited is a word you would use. Fair enough, yeah.
Go ahead. Send them to their death. Certain death.
To a lone Witcher, perhaps. To 40 of my men-at-arms, but another skirmish.
40, 50, 100, doesn't matter. Won't make any difference against him.
You have not seen my guards' men in action.
Can they fight fog? Hit a target that moves faster than the wind?
How? What creature can do such things?
Creatures like this one. Higher vampires, we call them. Each one's a little different, unique or exceptional, you might say. Some transform into giant bats. Others communicate with animals, command them.
Yet all are still brainless beasts.
Dead wrong. Thinking of lesser vampires. Alps, Ekamaras, Catechans, for instance. They're ruled by instinct, sure. Attack anything that smells of blood. Higher vampires? They think. They employ reason.
Monsters driven by reason. A curious contention. What then do you intend to do?
No, at least he's willing to learn. Obviously he thinks he has it all figured out, but you can tell he's like having the best of Beauclair at his heart, and it's kind of like, you know, definitely judging kind of like too early, but ultimately, you know, he's definitely learning as well. The captain has his head so far up the Duchess as he sees whatever she looks at. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely very devoted to her.
It's way beyond being some monster. This is a powerful being that's walked the world for centuries.
Yeah, impossible. If so great is their power, why have they not killed or enslaved us all?
Don't usually meddle in our matters. Mostly stay out of our way because they don't care about humans one way or the other.
And they do not fear we shall wipe them out one day.
They'd probably be pretty amused if you asked them that. They're well aware of their strength.
Then what can we do? Do you have a plan?
You know, the fact he's like asking Garrett so many questions about the vampires is showing he has a legitimate interest. Like obviously those questions are kind of like riddled with, you know, stereotypes and stuff, but that's because he wants to like really know about any of the stereotypes I know about true. Then he's even asking Garrett if he has a plan. So there's definitely some character evolution with the captain, for sure.
Try to talk to him. That's our best bet.
I cannot believe this. Her Grace summons a witcher to kill a monster. Instead, he wishes to chat with it. Ha.
Know what I'm doing. His lover was kidnapped. He's being blackmailed.
Blackmailed? Be so kind as to explain how a vampire might be blackmailed.
Higher vampires? They're like us, motivated by emotions, not instinct. Not only are they intelligent to an extreme, they're emotionally rich. Capable of feeling many things, even love. This one fell in love with a woman, a human, and he'll do anything to keep her from harm.
You do not, I trust, suggest we let Milton's killer go free. Or wait until it murders again. We must render it harmless as quickly as possible.
You know, the irony is the innocent woman that has been abducted is her sister. And at the same time, the person blackmailing Detlef into doing this. So once the Duchess actually knows about who that person is, you know, she's like, oh shit. My sister's responsible for all of this. And then of course the judgment changes quite a bit about how ruthless you have to be with the person responsible.
Which is why that's my aim now, to prevent further attacks. Vampires only half the problem. Blackmailers at fault chiefly. Kidnapped the woman to control the vampire.
And what do you propose to do?
I'll find the blackmailer, free the vampire's lover.
You were to destroy him, not help him.
No one else should die. That's most important. Soon as the woman's safe, he'll have no more reason to kill.
I admit to being swayed, Witcher. You may be right. Do you know anything about the blackmailer?
Got one lead. A few scraps of paper. Blackmailer wrote the names of the vampire's victims on them. One of them stained. A drop of wine, looks like. So damn little to go on.
You've no idea how wrong you are, my dear. Send for the ducal sommelier. Hop, hop! In Tucson, wine is sacred. Here there is no such thing as a drop of wine, or stains therefrom. They are stains from a drop of Est, Ervelus, Fiorano.
Your Grace wished to see me?
Witcher, show him the paper scrap. Benoit, can you determine which wine made this stain?
Yes, yes. The west bank of the Saint Retour. That's rather obvious. Aged in barrels of Beauclair oak. Hue, deep burgundy. Clarity, high. It's simple. Saint Real, the 1269 vintage.
That's impossible. The wine is produced at Castel Revello, especially and exclusively for the ducal table. Perhaps some Saint-Real was stolen. We must go to the vineyard, see if there's not been an incident.
She does a U-turn pretty quick when it comes to her idea of retribution. She definitely does. Isn't quite the most objective kind of like ruler.
Saint-Real. Never heard of it.
It's highly unlikely you've ever had a chance to partake of it. As I said, it is only ever served to the ducal family.
Didn't stop it from ending up on that scrap of paper. Unless your Grace's sommelier is mistaken.
In matters of wine, Benoit is never mistaken. If he says it's Saint-Real, it is Saint-Real. We must ride to Castel Revello at once. Discover what has happened.
Wait. Your Grace wants to go with me? Out of the question.
I hope you do not suppose we will sit on our ducal hiney and do nothing while our duchy is in grave danger.
Your Grace, what you propose is far too dangerous. The Witcher should go alone.
It pleases me to see you gentlemen finally agree on something. But I've made my decision. We shall go, accompanied by the best possible escorts. You, Captain, and Geralt. We will travel incognito. We've no wish to give the court any reason to gossip. For the duration of this mission, I release you from your obligation to adhere to court protocol. In short, from now on, I am Anna Henrietta, not your Grace.
Yes, Your Grace. Witcher, are you ready?
Welcome back, Caspar.
Yeah, ready to go.
Excellent. Give me a moment. I must don something more appropriate and concealing. Then we will be off.
This vampire, have you ever faced its sort before?
I have.
How did it end? Did you kill it?
Didn't have to fight him. Hadn't killed anyone.
Have you ever heard of anyone defeating such a vampire?
Know of a man who defeated one, sure, but he didn't manage to kill it. Ultimately, only another vampire can kill a vampire.
others have attacked the wagon.
Not so fast.
We must help!
Stay back, your grace. We shall see to this.
Help! Save us! Back, you beast! Begone! 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 Help! Save us!
Done. Time to move on.
If not for you, we'd have been done for.
They were fortunate
Thank you.
we happened
You
by.
saved our lives.
Go.
You call that escorting Her Illustrious Highness? What were you thinking?
Captain, this is not the time for such complaints. As for you, Witcher, next time keep close.
Captain de la Tour, we did not
It's kind of funny how she like was angry about me leaving her because she just went, you know, away, didn't wait for us. And not only we were late, but also the captain, you know, he was behind me even. So it's kind of funny that they're both angry with me there.
expect any visitors from the palace. How are affairs at court?
Doubtless you've heard of the Beast of Beauclair. Well, we've our hands full. Especially since the rogue last attacked in the palace gardens.
I trust Her Illustrious Highness was not harmed?
Kind of you to ask, Master Fabricio. I am well.
Your Grace? We were not warned. I shall order the salon prepared at once.
That won't be necessary. As you can see, we are not here on an official visit.
Naturally. Might I ask then what has brought you to Castel Ravello?
This is an inspection. We've got questions. You'll answer them.
Oh, and who are you, sir, to speak to me this way?
This is Geralt of Rivia, a witcher. He has come to Toussaint on my personal invitation.
Which is to say...
Which is to say, I expect you to treat him with the utmost respect.
Of course, Your Grace.
Did you hear that, Witcher? Fabricio will be delighted to answer your every question.
Want to talk about Saint-Réal?
I am at your service.
The Saint-Réal. How many vineyard workers have access to it?
One might say only I do.
Not like you make the wine all alone. At least a dozen others work here.
I see you've little notion how wine is made. Grapes travel a long road before they become Saint-Réal.
The workers assist me only to the stage of fermentation. I see to the maceration personally and let no one near the fat.
Workers, again, assist me during barreling, but then I seal the aging barrels myself, each and every one. The wine lies in the cellar, gains character. Once this process is complete, it becomes Sonreal. And as it happens, only I have the key to the cellar in question.
Oh, seems like everything is pointing to you then.
Some of this wine might have been stolen. Just a suspicion we have, but any burglaries lately?
Burglaries? Not to my knowledge. And a few days past I took stock of the inventory. All was accounted for. The barrels lie safely in the cellar, I assure you.
We'll not get anywhere asking questions, I see. It's a waste of time.
Your Grace? How am I to understand this?
Master Fabricio, we have proof someone's gained access to Sonreal. Someone who should not have, which means one of two things. Either you lied to our face,
Knock.
or you are an idiot who has had wine stolen from under his nose and not even realized it. In either case, you shall answer for it.
But...
Silence! And listen. I shall inspect the barrels in person, thus giving you time to reflect. When I return, I expect to hear answers. Remind me, where is this Sonreal stored?
In the main cellar, around the corner. I'll show you.
I shall find it. Give me the key to the cellar and wait here.
Oh, of course, Your Grace. Here it is.
Come, Witcher.
I feel kind of bad for the dude. Considering he kind of like took the entire responsibility on himself, Didn't like try to weasel his way out of the answers. Also, hey Varrod, welcome in. How's it going, dude? How was the rest of AC Syndicate today? How did you like playing through the Dreadful Crimes DLC? And thank you also, so much for bringing everyone over. I hope you guys enjoyed playing and watching some AC Syndicate. We're playing a bit more Blood and Wine today, doing a no-HUD hardest difficulty run. And been doing some decent progress, but also had some difficult parts as well. I died a few times today in some of the scenes. First we had to find the spotted white that's kind of like cursed, which you can choose to kind of like save from the curse and transform back into a woman to work at Corvo Bianco, your own kind of like hideout in this expansion. However, given that I play Evo Garrett, I went and attacked the white instead, which turned out to be quite difficult. I can pretty much 1 to 2 shot you if you're not careful. But eventually got her done. And then we also have the scene where we have to kind of like get Regis to kind of like get into rage mode, I guess, while he's like captured in a cage by slaying lots of ghouls and vampires. And they kind of throw these kind of like explosive ghouls at you that can potentially one-shot you. So that was also quite difficult to deal with. But did make it eventually. But yeah, definitely enjoying it all. It's good to be back playing more of this. And especially with a no-HUD, I think it's a very immersive experience for sure. No worries for the shoutout, Rod. But yeah, I hope that Syndicate went well today.
What if Fabricio's blackmailing a vampire? Considered that?
He has his flaws, but I would never suspect him of such a thing. He's been very loyal. He owes all he has to me. His father frittered away the family fortune. He left his son an encyclopedic knowledge of wine. That is all. Fabrizio lived as a beggar until I appointed him steward of Castel Ravello. Only then did he come into his own.
So where do we start?
Let us see if all the barrels are present. Here's the inventory ledger.
Vintner's log. Fermentation completed with no complications. Tapped above sediment line. Here it is. Barreling. Everything lines up at first glance. Neatly and thoroughly documented.
Then we must follow our other lead. Benoit said the stain came from the 1269 vintage. Let's find it.
San Real. 1270 vintage.
That's the wrong year. Keep looking.
That is?
Right here. 1269. What now?
Let's see if any barrels are empty.
Wanna open them?
For now, a knock will suffice. If you hear a hollow thud, we will have found what we seek. Full?
Full. This one's full too. Full. This one's full too. Full. Looks like all the barrels are full. Dead end, I'm afraid.
Full they are. The question is, are they full of San Real? Grab a tap and a hammer. We shall open them one by one and taste.
Didn't know you could transform into her for this DLC. You're glad you're enjoying it, even if there might be some frustrating things due to the high difficulty. Making good progress with this. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely still enjoying it. I mean, I also like a good challenge, you know. But yeah, I was definitely a bit surprised to like die in 1 to 2 hits, I guess sometimes. So really have to play perfect, you know, with like how much damage you're willing to sacrifice. But yeah, it's a good experience. I can definitely recommend no HUD, highest difficulty. Had a great stream, enjoyed playing Dreadful Crimes. Could have left out 2 memories you feel. It was made it feel a bit longer than it needed to be. But other than that, you thought it was great. Cool to experience some of the more moments of Appeline and Dickens as well. Got all the available side content for the main game completed in the later stream. And it's sequence 5 and 6 of the main story. That's really good progress, dude. GG's on finishing all of the side content, because that's certainly the, you know, biggest challenge and like chunk of stuff to complete. But yeah, so I guess you would definitely finish your Cynical playthrough soon then, if it's only sequence 7, 8 and 9 left at this point. Will you be playing the, oh yeah, I think you mentioned that you're playing the Jack the Ripper DLC as well, wasn't it? With 100%?
I have a feeling we'll find something awry.
Need to grab some tools or something, don't I? Yeah, down there.
shipping barrels. Got the tabs.
Then get to work. Let's broach those barrels.
Ready.
Step aside.
So?
Those hints of spice. Distinctive. This is Sonreal.
Was good to get over perks done last week. Don't have to do that ever again.
Revolting, bitter plonk.
Could have gone sour while aging.
Impossible. This is not wine. This is contaminated refuse that should never have made it into a barrel. The fact that it did was no accident, I'm sure.
Master Fabricio. Let's see what he has to say about it.
Was good to get all the perks done last week. Don't have to do that ever again. That's true, you'll be doing the Jack Ripper DLC and getting all the collectibles in that too. And we'll also be doing the last Mirage DLC, the World War I sequence, and getting all the collectibles in that, so might be done with the whole run on Friday. That's fair. It's still a decent chunk of content for sure. Especially also if you also want to get all the perks done in the Jack Ripper DLC, because those also take a while to get done. But yeah, I wouldn't blame you if you're not including the perks in that run, considering you just finished all of it for the main game. But yeah, I don't blame you, like, that was definitely the most dreading thing for me as well, in the Syndicate 100% run I've done like 4 years back or so. Getting the perks, but also getting some of the achievements. Like the one where you have to like trigger lots of destructibles, I guess. So what I just ended up doing is take a carriage and ride through the marketplace, because there's like tons of stands that you can destroy and then they respawn. But I had to do that for like, I think a couple hours actually to trigger the achievement. Just like mindlessly running through the market with a carriage. So yeah, Syndicate definitely has some annoying, kind of like time-intensive perks and achievements to get for sure. I could be misremembering, but I think there were perks in Jack the Ripper. I think there were. But it's been like so long that I've actually done them that I'm not entirely sure. Hopefully I'm wrong and there aren't. Yeah, something like this, something like 5,000 things, which is insane, you know? Like, yeah, they might be thinking that across an entire playthrough you might amass that amount of destructibles, but I waited until quite late into my playthrough, and even at that point it wasn't triggered, so you definitely have to go actively out of your way to get it done. But it's true, yeah, you could definitely leave it for another time, you know, if you don't want to bother with it, because it definitely artificially increases the playtime. There's just so many perks that don't really come naturally in the playthrough. Like the one with a double counter kill, you know? It's just so rare that that ever happens in like any kind of like scenario.
Master Fabrizio, I am very disappointed.
But, Your Grace, I...
You are a step away from losing your head. Speak the truth and you might yet keep it.
I admit it. I sold a barrel of Sorial. I beg you to forgive me.
Why did you do it?
I couldn't resist. The sum they offered, it was enormous. I gave in.
Is what I provide not enough?
I wished to buy back my family's estate. For here, nothing is truly mine. I've a roof over my head, ample food to eat, but what is a nobleman without land of his own? I shall tell you everything, if you agree to show me mercy.
Who do you think you are, or that you are in any position to kind of like negotiate here, to not tell us anything? Love it, Garrett emote. Yeah, there's some funny ones that I added. He doesn't understand the gravity of the situation here. Yeah. He's definitely in no position here to kind of like negotiate his ass.
Who do you sell the wine to?
A few weeks past at the pheasantry, a rich nobleman approached me. He called himself a diplomat, well connected at court. He suggested we embark on an enterprise. Some of his clients had offered dizzying sums for even a drop of Sorial. He was to serve as intermediary.
This man's name?
He never revealed it. He was tall, black-haired, and spoke with a foreign lilt. He claimed to hail from Sintra.
I've no Sintrian aristocrat at court.
Really thought nobody'd find out.
I was a fool, very foolish. I beg you, Your Grace, you must forgive me.
Wine itself, how'd you hand it over?
We met under the cover of darkness in the ruins of Fort Astre. A dozen or so men came to collect. Armed men, the kind that stink of trouble. I had hauled the barrel there. They transferred it to their cart, and we went our separate ways.
That's it? That the last you ever saw of them?
That is to say, a few days passed. A messenger arrived. He said they wished to buy another barrel and, well, I've prepared it, have it ready to deliver.
That's enough. Know all we need to know.
Your Grace, I beg your forgiveness.
Get out of my sight. Captain, have your men take Master Fabrizio to the dungeon. He must answer for his crime. High treason the charge. What now, Witcher?
We set a trap. Need to catch the wine thieves. Sintrian Noble could be our blackmailer. Next, transport. I'll take it to Fort Astra. Damien and his soldiers will cover me.
For once, I agree with you. We will do as you say. Let me know when you are ready.
I guess you could argue it's a bit of a harsh punishment, you know, because I guess he didn't really know the extent of what the sparrow really means. I guess when he actually saw the armed men and how they were, you know, he of course guessed that's the case, but at that point it was probably too late for him not to do it, you know? Probably would have just killed him and took it otherwise. Definitely, I guess, has to be punished, but high treason and probably like death, you know. Not sure if that's kind of like appropriate for what he's done. But yeah, Anna Henrietta's definitely in a position where she's not messing around. She wants to send a statement here.
See no reason to wait. Let's get going.
We will set out now. Position ourselves before you arrive. You take the cart and meet us there.
Fine. When the handoff begins, watch for my signal. Relax. Now we wait.
Ah, our favorite vintner. It's not him.
Alright, potion time. Imagine it's like someone being in charge of a royal treasury and succumbing to surely no one will notice 1 or 2 jewels going missing. Pretty much, yeah. I definitely didn't notice the gravity of doing that. It's like a drop in the ocean that suddenly matters. Guy looks like Lefo, only with hair. He definitely had a similar like face, didn't he? Maybe it was based on the same like face core model, just like customized slightly.
Don't let him gain momentum!
Never fight a witcher. Just me, or did we agree you'd wait for my signal?
That was the plan, but...
Great shot. Good thing you reacted. Can't say how that would have ended otherwise.
At your service. It was a good fight. We managed to capture one of the scoundrels.
Let's ask him a few questions. Come on.
Witcher, a moment. I was wrong about you.
Whoa. I guess this is kind of like a more positive choice, but at the same time it also applies to Evil Garrett, you know? There's never a reason to trust someone. And there still isn't.
Well, had no reason to trust me, and I didn't do much to change that.
True. You are not the most endearing of men.
Citizen!
At any rate, I see the effort you put forth. And I appreciate it. Let us go to her grace. She awaits nearby.
Citizen. Ava Aura, welcome in. Garrett is looking a little ill. Just slightly. I think he looks perfect. Perfectly fitting a greedy evil Garrett.
Not at all surprised. Expected she'd want to oversee this personally.
The master's eye fattens the calf. You're beginning to understand that, I see. This prisoner of yours, bring him to me. We must ask him some questions. Captain, do the honors.
Who sent you? His name is Dog. They say he plowed your mother.
Once again, who sent you?
Your nun's lover. They call him...
Wait. If he doesn't wish to speak, he needn't. I can think of several other ways he can be helpful. I'm certain the Witcher will need bait to lure the beast of Beauclair.
What?
Sure can. Fresh out.
In that case, he's all yours.
Captain, have your men find me a strong rope. Kind that won't snap when we hang this fellow from a tree.
Rope?
Live bait. Great for monsters, provided they catch the scent of its blood. But I'll see to that.
What? No. Crikey, no! Don't let him!
Stop screaming. Save your strength. Got a long night ahead of you.
No! Don't let him! I'll talk!
Yeah. I love messing with people. I forgot to ask yesterday, but what did I think of the opening cinematic for Baldur's Gate 3? I think it was really good. I loved the way it was like animated, for sure. Very high quality cutscene right there. And it definitely made me intrigued immediately. Like I really like the art direction, you know, of like the different like races and classes and the different kind of beasts and stuff. But yeah, it was also definitely like my first kind of like introduction to Baldur's Gate 3 as a universe, so everything was definitely quite new at that point. Random, but someone modded one of Anna Henrietta's gowns into Baldur's Gate 3. For some reason that doesn't surprise me, given how many mods the game already has. But of course, gotta have all that Witcher content. I think it's really cool though. Like the more customization, the better.
Barrels. Where were you gonna take them?
I don't know.
Captain, need that rope after all.
I truly don't know. Hornet's the leader, only he ever knew where to go. But he lies over there, dead. That one. The first barrel went to a warehouse at the port. But where this one was bound, I don't know. I speak true. You must believe me.
Who hired you?
He'll kill me.
Oughta be worried about me right now. Who is he?
Go on, man. Spit it out.
The Cintrian. That is what they call him. I've never seen him, but I know he mustered the men for this caper. That's what they said, that we were working for the Cintrian. I don't know anything else.
I swear it.
Take him away. Throw him in the dungeon. He shall await trial there. Captain, we ride to town. Gather your men and seek out the Sintrian. Someone else must have seen him, must know of him.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll report to the palace as soon as I learn anything.
I shan't return to the palace. Our mission has not yet ended. The Witcher and I will await you at the guard post near the port.
You find the opening cinematics so good, they're so well done, except the worm being put in your eye could have lived without Venengo. It definitely looked quite freaky, you know, the way that's they created it. But yeah, I think I really like this whole like beginning part of like, you know, having the worm being put in the eye and the whole ship thing, because it really gives a good justification, I think, for so many people and potential protagonists to be in the same boat, so to say. You know, it's kind of the same starting point, which I think gives a really good reason to have like anyone, really, like any type of character or person to start from that point in the journey. And then of course the journey like changes accordingly to what the character is and what they can do. But I think it's a perfect kind of like entry point for any kind of like blank slate character, really. So it's like a good setup. Everyone there is kind of like affected by the same thing.
Let's go to town.
He's late.
Relax, he'll come.
There's something I'd like to know. How can you be so damned calm?
Side effect of my mutations. We Witchers rarely get the jitters.
What if something has happened to him?
Captain seems like a man who can take care of himself.
Perhaps he can, but this Sintrian appears to be no common bandit. He managed to steal ducal wine from under my guardsman's noses. We only learned of it through a fortunate coincidence. And it was he who specified the victims for the vampire. One must be exceptionally confident to blackmail such a monster.
Oh yeah, the voice actor for Sylvia is also in Control and Hitman. Interesting. So who did she voice in Control and Hitman?
Still don't know this Sintrian's behind the kidnapping and blackmail. Might have just handled the theft of the wine.
Even if it's so, he then sold the wine to the blackmailers. As I see it, that makes him an accomplice.
Need to find the Sintrian, whether or not he's responsible for the murders. Even if none of it's his doing, he could still know our blackmailer's identity. Besides, it's one thing to know who ordered the killings. Other thing entirely, and just as important, is why they... Someone's coming.
Captain, why so long? We expected you hours ago.
This Sintrian does not work alone. We are fighting an organization, not one man. Bandits attacked us, not a small force either. One of my boys has a broken arm, another a shattered knee, lamed for life. And the word on the street is there's a hefty bounty on your head, Geralt.
Emily Pope in Control and Sierra Knox in Hitman 2. Ah, interesting. I remember both characters. Sierra Knox was the one that you could kill while being in a race, I think. In Miami. That was a pretty cool mission, actually.
Used to it. Not the first time I've been hunted.
Must you always? Now, the port warehouse where the wine was delivered, we identified it, then learned who had hired it out. This proved to be a beggar, a stand-in. We found him. He admitted all. A man had paid him to sign the lease, a man he met while begging outside the pheasantry. There, fate lent us a hand. A waitress recalled spilling wine on a nobleman who spoke with a Cintrian accent.
What did he look like?
Her description was not helpful. Handsome, well-dressed, with a beard. No distinguishing marks. This could be anyone. But she remembered his female companion very well, as she recognized her. On the Cintrian's arm was Cecilia Bellant.
The singer? I've heard of her. She's said to be gifted, fairy.
The same. We went to her home immediately. Cecilia was not there, but we questioned her servants. A chambermaid claimed Cecilia is to meet a Cintrian gentleman tonight. She'd invited him to a reception mounted by the Mandragora.
Gotta nab the Cintrian. Seems we have to go to that get-together.
You read my mind, Witcher. I shall gather my men, surround the establishment. Not a mouse will squeeze through.
Out of the question. If the Cintrian truly does have men about the city, he will find out and escape once again.
Duchess is right. Need to be careful. Best go there, blend in with the crowd.
Precisely what we shall do.
We, Your Grace.
Geralt and I. In that sort of company, the Witcher could use my help.
Where's the event gonna be held?
The Mandragora always assembles at the same place, a residence in Oatville. It's a very distinguished district. Geralt, you must don appropriate attire. Then meet me in Oatville, in Mountebank Alley.
Very nice. That's another main quest finished. So the whole step about putting on appropriate clothes will actually be optional. I don't have to do it. I could actually wear my regular gear set if I wanted to. In this mission, wear the Ogil's red rope drip you found from his house for a cool reference. I think, now that you mention it, I've actually done it last time as well. I'm not sure what they actually said, but I definitely like, you know, this rope for like festivities and stuff, so I'm pretty sure that I actually used it. That one or the fairy tunic, one of the two I think. Pretty sure it was the honored rope. But yeah, I might do it again, because I wouldn't have to go and find a stash to get other appropriate clothes or like find a, you know, tailor or something. One of my plans they had for this DLC when they released the teaser trailer that showcased the hostess of his party being a vampire. Can't recall her name. I know which one you mean, yeah. I don't know her name either anymore. But yeah, she definitely isn't a vampire in this cut, is she? But yeah, that's the thing sometimes, you know, like often they have like initial plans for characters and then turn out to be quite different. Reminds me of one of the concept arts that I've seen for The Quarry recently, where they showcase the ending scene where Laura, Ryan and Travis drive in the car. That was a concept art of Travis having his head ripped off while driving or something. And as far as I'm aware, that definitely isn't in the final cut of the game. Like never came to be. It's a different one you find in the house where you go into the painting to talk to his wife. Ah. Interesting. I'm not sure if I have that one looted when I was in the house. This is the one that I guess Ogid's brother wore on the wedding. But yeah, that's the only one I have from a Hearts of Stone DLC at the moment. And I guess the new moon armor. It's like a scarlet crimson. Okay. You're not sure if I actually looted that in this playthrough. There's lots of stuff that I missed out on because of the no HUD. Oh yeah, the Tasha Mutton armor has been very, very helpful. The health increase upon killing enemies is really good as well. And I like the way it looks. I think it really fits the evil Garrett as well. She's a vampire, she just doesn't have a big role like the trailer suggested. Fair enough, yeah. I guess she's only really important for that one quest, isn't it? Yeah, there's quite a few hoods here as part of a mod, and that's not even all of them. Like all of the headgear we can potentially wear.
Just in case.
Indeed. Yeah, I have a few mods installed for Witcher. Mostly stuff that kind of gives me customization, like having the color dyes be purchasable even in the main game, and of course adding like different cloaks and hoods. Also adding some new accessory slots.
Hey, is that not this cur with the price on his head? It's him! Get him!
Oh. Fucking price on my head. At least these guys are helping me.
Too sour!
I thought these guys are helping me.
Didn't look like locals. Damien's right. I'm a hunted man.
Yeah, no worries, Aura. I actually have a sheet list on Google that I can share. I'm gonna send it to you on Discord. In a verse. Catch you when I get back. All right. So I would really like to go to Corvo Bianco. Ah yeah, I'm actually heading there. Perfect. Because we still haven't unlocked, you know, the base pretty much. And we're already quite deep into the story here, so I definitely want to do it now. Just reminded me of Vladimir van Every's long list of brilliant one-liners and his obsession with getting every woman to the barn. It was definitely a bit over-ambitious, you know. It was like constantly reaching for the stars. But hey, at some point, even he might land a star, eventually.
I am Barnabas Basil Fauti. By order of the Duchess, I shall serve you as Major Domo of Corfu Bianco. I previously served with distinction at the Nibli family manor and in Nazaire with Admiral Rompali, who, as you are certain to know, is an extraordinary, demanding gentleman.
Whoa, Barnabas Basil. One thing you ought to know. I'm not your typical landed gentleman. Truth be told, this is the first real property I've ever owned.
Oh, in that case, you must leave it all to me. I shall organize, see to everything, and whip the house into order. I dare say this place will soon be the most prosperous vineyard around.
Great. Can already see I'm in good hands.
No worries, Aura, for the mod list. Yeah, that's still the one I had from my last playthrough. Unfortunately, currently, not all of them are working. But since the Garrett Cloak isn't like working together anymore with the other mods since the newest updates. And I think the Sort Everything mod also doesn't work anymore, unfortunately. But it's still pretty neat, for sure. With some of the customizations and dice and stuff. Barnabas. Overambitious Mars. If those country bumpkin brothers hadn't interfered, he would have had that chick in the hayloft quicker than you could say pre-marital relations. I mean, pretty much. He definitely knew how to charm her. Nice character to the 40 Towers character, Bezo 40. That's a show, isn't it? A UK show? With the guys from Monty Python? Wasn't it? That's a show that Levi and I still want to watch, actually. That's on our list of shows we have to get to. You love customization. You think if The Sims was a fantasy RPG, you would be addicted. Imagine like a Sims-like game in like fantasy medieval times. That'd be funny.
Vineyard comes across as a place with a rich history. Know who owned it before me?
Baron Rossel, who went bankrupt, forcing him to sell the estate to the Duchess. The Baron, in turn, had purchased it from Monsieur Bolius of the Headsman, a truly colorful man of Ketweni origin.
He was actually a headsman?
No, not him, but his great-great-great-grandfather. Indeed. Apparently, he was a common cut-purse who somehow secured for himself the post of ducal headsman in Beauclair. Went about his work with an exceptional penchant. They say he chopped off more heads than there are grapevines in the ducal vineyards. He never hesitated, not once. Never sliced unevenly, never botched a job. For his exemplary service, the Duke granted him a title and this estate. Monsieur Bolius, on the other hand, was an engineer in his younger years. Once retired, he settled here and took to producing wine. Sadly, misfortune struck and he lost his sense first of smell, then of taste. Additionally, he could not drink alcohol. His medic forbade it.
Shame that. He gave up making wine?
Not at all. He made even more of it. Began throwing wild balls to which he'd invite friends from far and wide in order to treat them to his wine and delight in the fact that at least someone could enjoy it. It's the sort of man he was, Monsieur Bolius.
That's true, it's a British comedy with John Cleese playing Bezo 40. It only ran for one season, but was very popular. That's cool. I mean, I love John Cleese. So that's definitely on our list to watch for sure. There's one thing I sometimes like with British shows, that they're often shorter in terms of like how many episodes per season. And they don't necessarily like run for like, 12 seasons or something. Kind of like going by the principle less is more. But also of course because it's like a bit easier to launch a show in the UK than it is in the US, I guess, to a degree, or at least it was. I guess with Netflix it might be different now. But yeah, I guess usually it was like less budget, I guess, for less episodes. But that way they could like get more people to kind of like create new shows. Which I think is a pretty good concept. That way you can really prove yourself if people are like interested in it. To like warrant another season. There's somewhat some of it adds cloth physics to Valhalla? Really? I haven't seen that mod yet. But I saw one for Unity that kind of like added a bit more realistic, I guess, cloth physics. Also reacting to like wind and stuff. It does look a bit wild sometimes with like how much the cloth is reacting, but still better than completely stiff cloths, I might have to check that out once I get to my Valhalla run.
Mind giving me a little tour de Corvo Bianco?
Not in the least. Follow me, please. I think it would be practical to begin on the hill. Behold, sir, your estate in all its splendor.
Pretty vast.
Indeed. And now, sir, allow me to show you a handful of interesting details. Follow me, please.
Been a major domo all your life?
Yes, I come from a long line of major domos. My father was a major domo, as was my grandfather before him, as was my great-aunt. In fact, she was the one to start the tradition.
Great-aunt?
A hard woman. It is said that already as a child, she knew where she was going and went there. When she arrived in Beauclair, she signed on as a chambermaid at one of the vineyards and slowly worked her way up to Major Domo. She dragged the rest of the family up the same path. The servants' quarters. I occupy the green home. With the Duchess's permission, I have hired a full staff. Their salaries to be paid from the ducal treasury.
Nice of her.
Not the most sightly part of the estate, I admit. But I think it's worthwhile for you as master of the domain to know where the help stays. Baron Rossel ordered the vines in this part of the estate uprooted and olive groves planted in their place. They look beautiful, especially come spring.
Don't look at all bad now, either.
Down below lies your vineyard, where we grow a strain of Carfanere, one of the world's oldest. Aged in oak barrels, it provides for an exquisite wine with distinct blackberry, wild cherry, plum, and cinnamon notes. Marvelous.
Have to try it one of these days. Nice well. Picturesque.
Yes, though it ran dry long ago. During the raucous feasts Master Bolius held, he would order it filled with wine. There's a tale about a guest attending a Bolius ball for the first time and thus unaware of the custom. He had suffered great heartbreak and had decided to end his life by jumping into the well. The festivities were coming to a close, and the well was nearly empty when the suicidal guest finally jumped. instead of killing himself, he merely broke his legs. To numb the pain, he drank the wine.
Drank himself to death?
Not at all. When found the next day, he had concluded he'd witnessed twin miracles. The water had been changed into wine, and he had survived. He retired to a monastery in the Dragon Mountains and began preaching the wisdoms of Lebioda.
Beautiful day to have a look at the Corvo Bianco, isn't it?
His wife Nina kept a garden here. A supremely lovely place it was.
Bit neglected now.
I agree. Yet nothing stands in the way of restoring it to its former glory, and once again planting it with herbs and other vegetation.
And yeah, Aura, I definitely think the facial animations look really solid in Baldur's Gate 3. We didn't have like super lots of different cutscenes yet.
Nina planted diminutive, delicate flowers and herbs here. You might say their aroma still hangs in the air.
You're quite the romantic, Barnabas Basil.
But from what I've seen so far, I definitely think they look decent. Especially also the faces themselves, I think, are very detailed and good looking. I think the lip sync was sometimes a bit off, but I mean, given the amount of dialogue there's in the game and different choices and stuff, you know, I think it's really, really good for sure. Remember your first time playing this DLC, you fucked up so bad you got tossed into jail at the end? I never managed to do that yet, and I've played through the DLC 3 times already. This will be my 4th time. But who knows, you know, given what kind of Garrett we're playing, we might actually land in jail at the end of this. It wouldn't surprise me. Wind's howling. Yeah, they're definitely better than the eye animations from games like Odyssey or Valhalla, isn't it? Especially in Odyssey, where it's just like jumping back and forth. After that, Sienna get killed. I see. Yeah, definitely not really planning forward what kind of outcomes I want to be getting. I'm gonna kind of go by in the moment decisions. Whatever kind of suits the needs and wants, I guess, of greedy evil Garrett. But I can definitely see how that might also include letting Sienna die eventually. Gonna see. I'm definitely curious what kind of outcome we're gonna get going for mostly greedy options.
This served as an additional wine cellar in years of plentiful harvests.
Bit of work and it'll make a fine stable for Roach.
Yeah, my first Witcher playthrough was also quite chaotic, I have to say. I killed so many people.
Was kept here, but Baron Rossel used it to store olive oil as well. I took the liberty of cleaning up the mess, which
I made while fighting the Bruxa. Thanks, Barnabas Basil. Appreciate it.
Follow me, please.
To be fair, I played my first playthrough quite similar to this one, where I just didn't give many fucks about others. I didn't really play him as greedy, but definitely part evil, for sure.
To put it slightly stained, but one cannot deny it, a certain subtle southern charm.
True, though it could use a bit of subtle paint.
Follow me, please. most welcome inside. On the left is the master bedroom. On the right, the dining hall and kitchen. Upstairs, you shall find the guest room, currently used for storage.
Not a bad idea.
At the moment, the house is only minimally furnished. Yet I believe we will, together, devise some innovative arrangements. A few paintings, for instance, would breathe new life into the abode immediately. With that, sir, you've seen the full lay of the land. Corvo Bianco is a beautiful estate. Though one must admit, time has taken its toll. Forgive me for being forward, but if you were to choose to invest a small sum towards its beautification, consider me at your service on the matter.
Think I'll take you up on that. Be sure to come and see you if I decide to do any remodeling.
And there we go. Now we have unlocked the renovations. And we can start focusing on improving different parts of Corvo Bianco. We have about 10k or so we can invest up to, I would say, like 7 to 8 at this point. We got the worst ending. Ciri died, you didn't do any of a political quest, Novigrad, so Ciri's dead, won the war. Ben was killed in revolution. Damn. Yeah, that definitely isn't the best outcome. But then again, he eventually died, so could have been worse, I guess. The people eventually won. Well, I guess it depends what kind of like purpose and intention the people behind the revolution had. Got tossed into jail in this DLC, let Ogid die in the other one. That definitely feels bad. I managed to save Ogid the last couple of playthroughs, but this time he did die. Which was quite dark the way it happened, the way he like turned into like a skull pretty much. That's Horner took for himself. At a look on Ubisoft Forward for Australian viewers will be starting at 5 AM. Damn, dude. Yeah, that is quite late or early depending how you look at it. Yeah, I think it's like 9 PM over here for us. I've been thinking about maybe streaming the Ubisoft Forward to the Discord. But I have to see. I would have probably streamed it as part of today's stream if it was like earlier, because usually they are at like 6 PM over here. But given how late it is, I might share it on Discord or something later. But yeah, we're supposed to get like a 10 to 15 minutes demo, I think, for AC Shadows. So I'm definitely intrigued now with the trailer, you know, and with some of the gameplay we've seen from it. How it's gonna feel like back to back with like uncut footage. Indeed, yeah, Ubisoft Forward is today. In about yeah, less than 4 hours at this point. Like 3 hours and 50 minutes, I think. You didn't like Ogid at all, so you were like, yeah, he can die. He is obviously the villain. Fair enough. You might still be awake around then. You hope they reveal Infinity. You definitely have to like say something about it at this point, you know. If like Shadows is supposed to launch over Infinity, then it's definitely time now. Go more into details and tell us what it's really gonna be about. There's just way too many speculations and then also leaks, which then, you know, panics some people. I don't know. I think it's not good for Ubisoft as well, you know, to not be more open about communicating that better. Yeah, that as well, right? Like, what if it's like a subscription-based thing and you have to like pay money for it? Who knows? I think one of the leak said that it might be like a subscription based for like rewards and like microtransaction stuff, you know? kind of like more optional things, but who knows.
Mentioned the place could stand to be spruced up.
Oh, most decidedly, sir. The question is where you would like to begin this rejuvenation.
Yeah, let's do some work on the house, I guess. Oh, I think the grounds are more important right now.
Got these spacious grounds. But maybe it's time to make them more... useful.
Oh, yes! We certainly should. The way I see things, given your trade, sir, you would be wise to put in a grindstone and an armorer's table. A good way to start things off, don't you think?
Sharpen my swords. Attack is the best defense.
In my trade, my blades get dull pretty quick. Could use a grindstone, professional grade.
Of course. No one would consider that an unnecessary extravagance, I would wager.
Then send out for one, please. A high-quality stone to be set up in the yard.
Of course. I shall send a runner to town at once. I believe you shall be grinding to your heart's content by tomorrow. Will you be needing anything else, sir?
Oh yeah, I'm grinding, alright. If that's true, that sounds like what they have done for the Rainbow Six Siege, except in that case the base game isn't free. Yeah. Yeah, they really just have to kind of like let us know at this point. You always ask where we should start, like we don't have a limited choice. Yeah, not much to choose from at this point. Imagine if this guy was actually Gaunter. Imagine. I mean, he has like a similar kind of like build, I guess, and like, you know, like face in a way, like some features, I guess. And of course, Gaunter can also take many different forms, so he could, I guess, be anybody really. Potentially. That would be funny to have him like renovate this place for us and then probably being like, well, I granted you all of those wishes. So now it's time to take something from you. You never actually use those grindstones. I haven't used too many in this playthrough just because they didn't pop up on any kind of like mini-map. But I do like using them for sure, like giving you a bit of an edge, I guess. It's a bit bothersome always like seeking them out, I guess. There's an idea for a mod, everyone except Garrett is Gaunter. Imagine that though. And then you have to do like the same mod for Red Dead Redemption 2 and make everyone be Lenny. Inducing some severe PTSD in Arthur. It's like, Lenny? Lenny?
My armor needs work from time to time. You know, oil this, reinforce that. Could use a decent work table where I could do all that.
Admiral Rompali once hired a specialist who made the finest armorer's tables this side of the Yaruga. I will contact him at once.
Good. Order me up a table like that.
Immediately, sir. I expect it will take at most 1 day to arrive. Will you be needing anything else, sir?
Been thinking about the outer walls. Maybe a fresh coat of paint or some patching.
If I might dare to make a suggestion, why not start with a general renovation? I once oversaw such work at Admiral Rompeli's summer residence. The effects were simply breathtaking. Not only did the residence positively sparkle afterwards, but we also made room to display the Admiral's armor and weapons, of which he was a passionate collector.
5,000. Sure.
It's in your hands then. Make the place shine.
I shall get to work immediately. Within a day's passing, I shall have sent for the crew which rebuffed the Admiral's residence. They are the finest specialists around. Highly skilled at what they do, it shall not take them too long, I wager. 2 days after they begin, your eyes will behold your residence in its refurbished, rejuvenated, beautified state. Is there anything else you require, sir?
Yes, Gwent. I need to play Gwent.
Know what? Changed my mind. Not in the mood to talk about redecoration today, but I wanted to ask you something else.
I shall be glad to answer your every question, sir.
It's like, we talked about renovations for 5 minutes. Actually, I'm not in the mood to talk about renovations today. Take the suggestion, Barnabas, you're the one in charge here. No kidding, it's like, what do I know about renovations? I'm a witcher. 5,000? Yeah, that definitely hurts. Only had 10k when I started talking to him, now I have probably like 3. I haven't unlocked the alchemy lab yet. I've only done the first couple of renovations at this point. But I definitely plan to, because that of course will aid us greatly in getting stronger.
Thanks. Gotta get back to my business now. See you soon.
I can't use my bets yet, but I can access the stash. I can technically display some gear here. Play some trophies. I don't have any items that can even be placed here. I guess because I haven't really finished any of the actual competitions, like the horse racing and the fight clubs to the end. I've done like a lot of it, but not like becoming champion, I guess. But yeah, we can play some weapons here. A woven silver and steel sword. I don't have all the armor racks yet either, do I? There's not quite too much I can actually place here yet. There's one. Let's place the armor of 1,000 flowers here. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna place the rest back into the chest here. I have to wait for renovations. Or we could just, meditate time to wait 2 days here. I'm gonna do that next time. Could hang the painting of Harik Himmelfahrt. Let's go for the ancient elven shield here. It's so worth it, +1 charges on all alchemy items. That is really good, for sure. You don't need not sticking trophies, you always just put Unite Tourney trophy here. That's the only one you ever get. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely one I also still want to be getting to. Participating in the tourney. Gotta get some money and rewards. Alright, so with renovations done here, let's go ahead and have a save. Of course, this is gonna be where I will call it today for Witcher 3. Let's go ahead and exit here. And let's have a look to see who's online and who we could rate today. Ah yeah, Lucinda's playing some Bioshock Infinite. She's starting the Bury at Sea DSC. Ooh, interesting. I haven't seen much of her DSC yet, so I'm quite curious. Universe Aura, thank you for being here. Thank you also, Casper, for being here. So yeah, we're gonna go back to Witcher on Wednesday, I think. Tomorrow I would like to continue with Doom Eternal and make some good progress with the chapters. I still have like another 10 or so to go, and we've only done with 3. Gotta get the game done in the next 10 days, because that's when my Game Pass runs out. Which should be doable. It's probably like another 4 potential Doom streams or something. Should be doable. Doomable. Finishing next stream. Wow, that's definitely ambitious. But yeah, I think at this point, let me have a look. Latin Wine quests. So we are now done with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 missions. We still have 3, 4, 5, 6. We still have like about 10 missions left here. So I haven't reached the halfway point yet. And I haven't even done like that much of the side stuff either. So I definitely would like to do a bit more of that in the next couple of streams here, for sure. No worries, Rod. Thank you for being here, dude. And thanks also again for the raid earlier. Hope you have a good night. And yeah. Hope you enjoy the Ubisoft Forward later if you are still awake to watch it. I'm definitely curious. Especially for the Shadows gameplay. No worries, Fua. Thank you also for being here, dude. Thanks for the lurk. And hope you have a good rest of your day. So, let's go ahead and set up a raid here for Lucinda. If you would like to join us for the raid, there's some raid emotes in chat. You can copy and paste if you like. You might still be, but you also have the Alan Wake 2 DLC installed to play off stream, so might do that instead. Oh yeah, I saw that at the Microsoft showcase, Xbox showcase, that they announced the Alan Wake 2 DLC. You can apparently play like some of the fan favorite characters as well in that one. Really cool. I think that they kind of did a bit more of a fan pleasing kind of like DLC, I think. So definitely hope you enjoy it if you decide to play it.